He will not suffer thy foot to be moved. He that keepeth thee will not slumber. Behold, he that keepeth Israel shall neither slumber nor sleep. Yahweh is thy keeper. The Lord is thy shade upon thy right hand. The sun shall not smite thee by day, nor the moon by night. Yahweh shall preserve thee from all evil. He shall preserve thy soul. Yahweh shall preserve thy going out and thy coming in, from this time forth, and even forevermore. Amen. We are the church. That church that was in the wilderness, before the angel of Yah. And in that day, 7 women shall take hold of one man, saying, We will eat our own bread and wear our own apparel. Only let us be called by thy name to take away our reproach. Who is she that looketh forth as the morning, fair as the moon, clear as the sun, and terrible as an army with banners? I went down into the garden of nuts to see the fruits of the valley, and to see whether the vine flourished and the pomegranates budded. For the vineyard of the Lord of hosts is the house of Israel, and the men of Judah his pleasant plant. And he looked for judgment, but behold oppression, for righteousness, but behold a cry. Return, return, O Shulamite, return, return, that we may look upon thee. What will he see in the Shulamite? As it were the company of 2 armies. His bride was prepared before him in glory. The people that stood with him was his church, the body of the Hamashach. They are Christ, his people, Israel. Our villages were pillaged, our women ravaged, our children were sold for wine. It was he that would come for us. Nation was against nation, kingdom against kingdom. Ah, ba, ga, da, ha, wa, za, ka, ta, ya, I, ba, does.
Most High, in the name of Christ, be blessed. Thank you for allowing me to come before your presence once again to study the Word. Today we got an interesting topic, possibly somewhat scientific, if I may add, since recently we've been getting into all of the scientific discussions about proof. I don't know where you stand on the Shroud of Tarin, but for many, they are looking at the Shroud as proof of something. We're going to discover that proof today. I mean, what the Shroud of Tarin. Now we know when it comes to the Shroud, that early on there were early testings done. And it was determined that the Shroud was a fake. They don't know how the image that's on the Shroud got there, They don't know whose image it is, although a bit circumstantial. The markings on the shroud appears to be that of a man who was crucified. Later on, the shroud was retested. Evidence showed that while the shroud was being kept at the facility where it was being kept, there was a fire, and parts of the shroud were burned. It was discovered that it was the repair area of the shroud where they took the test measure of the shroud, where the shroud had been repaired in the 7th century. When it was tested, well, that was the part of the cloth that was tested. The part of the cloth that had been repaired in the 7th century. So the date, the early date that the shroud gave was complex. It was subject to that time. And they realized that they needed to test it again. The second time that the shroud was tested, it was indeed tested to the 1st century. Not only that, the pigment or the coloring that's on the shroud has been proven to be human blood. And that DNA has been tested. The DNA of the blood fragments on the shroud is from one single person. One single person. It's not multiple different specks of blood from multiple different people, but from one proposed person. So we're going to look at the evidence that we have today, and this is the evidence that has been collected by a scientist who happens to be Ashkenazi Jew, a non-believer in Christ, an Old Testament believer named Barry Schwartz. Barry Schwartz. So we're going to look and see what Barry Schwartz has to say about the matter. Okay? But before I get into that about Barry Schwartz, a couple of days ago, Brother Sarnetta, give big ups to Brother Sarnetta. This is HOK Consciousness, the House of Consciousness, Coliseum, one of Sarnetta's many channels that he has allowed me to be a manager over. Big ups to Ankh. I believe he's the manager over Sarnetta Studios, I believe, or is it News? 104. I'm not sure. I know Ankh is the manager of one of the channels. Basically, this channel here is shared mostly by Napah, Sister Napah, the wife of Sonetta, and myself. Although Sonetta does sometimes use the channel, mostly is shared between me and Napah. It's not my outright channel. I don't own anything here, okay? I do take responsibility for the programming that I bring to the channel. I take personal responsibility for that. And at this time, I would like to say copyright infringement, that it has been decided due to copyright laws that one may share information as long as it's being shared and used for entertainment purposes, educational purposes, news purposes, to edify those that are part of this network. So fair use, fair use, fair use. Copyright of 1976. Copyright of 1976. While we state that, just the other day, they had an open forum on, I believe it was House of Consciousness, Sonetta's other channel, House of Consciousness, HOK. And we had a guest. I don't remember his full name, the name that he go by, but I know the word world was at the end of it. Something world. You might have remembered he made a statement about St. John chapter 20, that the figure, Jesus, pardon me, Yahushua, whether you call him Jesus, Yahushua, or Yash. Let me bring Suntan, because Suntan was a part of this discussion. Yeah, so are you here, Suntan? Or is this Sonetta? Oh, it's Sonetta. What's up, brother? So, I don't know why I keep, every time I see Sonetta, I be thinking it's Suntan. But Suntan was involved. Suntan kind of corrected the young man, although he wouldn't receive the correction. And I found that quite strange, where you can show a person, demonstrate to a person that they're making a mistake, and yet they still stand on what they said. He said that Christ lied. Mary Magdalene lied. So it was asked, when did he lie? And he said, when he told Mary Magdalene, touch me not, for I have yet to ascend to my Father. Go ye and tell his disciples that I ascend. Well, he said, Christ lied. Suntan quite effortlessly. It was no struggle. Just looked it up and showed commentary of the text that Mary Magdalene did not lie, that Christ did not lie, that he had not yet ascended, but that he was going to ascend, but he had not yet done it. So he said, touch me not, meaning what was taking place and why did Christ had to go and present himself to the Father. Well, for those of us that read the Bible with understanding and clarity of thought by the means of the Holy Spirit, we know that as the saying go, is not scripturally, but as the saying go, as above, the same as below. What we have on earth is a duplicate of what we have in heaven. In other words, there is a sanctuary in heaven, just like there was a sanctuary on earth, where the blood had to be presented and established before the altar. There's an altar in heaven. And what Christ was saying, I have not yet ascended to my Father. He have not yet gone through a purification ritual of going to heaven and laying the blood, his blood, on the altar. So he was saying, touch me not, because that process had yet to be completed. We know that while his body laid in the tomb for those 72 hours, his spirit descended to the lower parts of the earth, or to Hades, where he set the captives free. Those who had died before the crucifixion, those who were resting in the old covenant, where the blood of lambs covered them until the true lamb died. So Christ is in a representation. He is that true lamb that was sacrificed before the foundations of the world. That's before the world was created or even established. He had already died. That's why in the Hebrew, in the book of Bereshit or Bereshah, the first verse, first word, Bereshah, reveals that from the house, from the house, or in house of Ra, the leader, or the strong one, or the father, the Abba, one would come from the house, Bar, son, Bar, or Ban, son, would come, Shah, go through destruction, Shah, S-H-A, Shah, go through destruction, Yah, hand, by his own hand, giving his life on thigh, across the thigh, or monument, or staff, or by the law, Torah, and not Torah, but Thawa, the Hebrew word for Torah, Thawa. That very first word in the book of Genesis, in beginning, in Barashah, one would come from the house of God, a son, and give his own life by his own hand on a cross. So in order for that text to be fulfilled, we teach that Christ was slain indeed before the foundations of the world. Even in the book of Genesis, he had already been slain. So very eloquently, very suntan, very eloquently, just put that away. Everything that guy said, that Christ lied and Mary Magdalene lied. She saw God. No, what she saw, she presumed it was a gardener. She assumed that. But it was Christ, and she didn't realize it until he spoke her name. Right? John 20:17. When he spoke her name, she turned and her eyes were open, and it was the Christ. So it leads one to the understanding that his glorified body prospectively is different than his earthly body. His glorified body is somewhat different, and that he has to make himself known to those that knew him. It was like the same on the Mount of Transfiguration, when Christ changed before their eyes. His appearance changed. It was not the same. And those that appeared with him also, they were not in human body, but they were in a glorified transitional body. And that's what their disciples were witnesses to. That's why they offered to make 3 pillars But of course, that would have been idol worship. If they did, the people would go and thereafter and worship those pillars, and Christ knew it. So he forbade them to make those 3 emblems in his name, right? Right. So, Santan, thank you, brother, for allowing the Most High to use you at such a time. And I hope the brother reconsiders and rethink and maybe take a look at the scriptures again. It's no shame in it. No shame. Just one of many mistakes we make, right? So let me share my screen and let's look at what Barry Schwartz says about, and I'm not going to be before you long before we start bringing people up. Okay? I just want to take a look at this response to Barry Schwartz. And the information he proffered after doing this testing that is done in science so often. Okay, we can see it. It looks big enough on my screen. So let me go to it. The Shroud of Tarin, the latest evidence. The latest evidence of Shroud of Tarin, according to Barry Schwartz. Barry Schwartz has provided a compelling evidence regarding the authenticity of the Shroud of Tarin in his latest finding and included scientific evaluation. Evaluation, however you want to put it. Schwartz has conducted an intense scientific evaluation of the Shroud, including the use of evidence of imagery, techniques, carbon-14 dating, and provided significant insights into the autocraft's origins and characteristics. Historically, Schwartz has discussed the historical context of the Shroud, emphasizing the significance as the meeting point between science and faith, challenging the core beliefs and inviting exploration of the images and implications. Educational resources. Schwartz has contributed to the preservation and education of the Shroud through his work as editor, founder of the Shroud of Tarin website and the Shroud of Tarin Educational Research Association. Findings and contributions to the ongoing dialogue and research surrounds the Shroud of Tarin, offering new perspectives and evidence that challenges traditional views and invite further exploration of this artifact. So let's take these one at a time. Jaw-dropping new evidence. I'm not going to watch this. I don't want to get a strike. But you can go here on YouTube and watch it for yourself. The Shroud of Tarin with Bob Rucker. The website is here. Jaw-dropping new evidence, like I said, based on new evidence is what they're talking about now, not the first evidence that occurred showing that the shroud to be a 7th century fake. New evidence shows to the contrary. The National Catholic Register. It was science that convinced me how scientists came to believe. Barry Schwartz, an observant Jew, says there's no way the medieval forger would have had, okay, here is the register. You can look at it for yourself. Let me see. This might not be a video. This might just be further information. If it's a video, we won't show it. Let's see. Okay. Cool. Cool. So looks like I'm gonna have to reshare this. So where are we? We are here at last. Are we here? Let's see. Okay, let me go here. Let me stop sharing so I can reshare. The new information. See when it's going to come up. Add to the stage. All right, all right. It was science that convinced me how scientists came to believe the shroud. Now, what amazes me, and I can look at this face on the shroud, and even though in every picture that they duplicate or they create from this image, though it is always European, you can't look at this and tell if this is European or not. Okay? People don't know what they're looking at. For instance, this is here is not just hair. This is not just hair. Although it would appear as hair. And if this was European, I don't know if you're familiar with Europeans. This is a picture of a man that's laid down. He's not standing up. His hair automatically would not lay like this. It would lay down. It will not remain on the sides of his face. The hair would lay back. It would fall. If this was the hair of a European, it would fall. You ever seen a white person lay down? Their hair falls. It don't stay along their face. One clue. This nose is severely damaged. Severely. It's broke. This nose on this individual has been broken. It looks no different than that of a Berber, a dark-skinned Berber, or dark-skinned Ethiopian. It is the same range as far as the nose is concerned. The cheeks are concerned. Even the lips. This is not necessarily the face of a European. Though when they do the reconstitution of the face of this individual, they always make it European looking. It's like that of the body of a dinosaur. According to them, the dinosaur has a thick type of reptilian skin. No hair, no feathers. But we know that not to be true. Many dinosaurs were very large birds with feathers. But of course, they only have skeletors. They don't know what the skin condition of a dinosaur looks like any more than they know what the face of this individual looks like. Now, a lot of our people don't accept the image just based on the conversion or the way they convert it, or the way they do convert this face in appearance. They always make it European. But I'm an artist. What I see is a face of an individual, perhaps closer to 38 than 33. Closer. of an individual that's almost 38 years of age. Who said that Christ died at 33?
Hey, Apostle,
Yeah.
is it all right if I give you a little pushback, or are you afraid of me, man?
Now, can I get my presentation done?
Yeah, I'm only gonna be here for a minute. I'm gonna go back to watching the game. I heard you talking about the lie. It's up to you. I'm not gonna be mad if you say no, man. It's up to you. But I know how you're afraid of me, man. A lot of Israelites run from me now, and they run from the questions that I have, because the questions that I have end up making y'all look foolish and stupid by trying to explain it.
So how far off my subject is this going to take me, man?
It's not going to take. No, we're going back to the lie, because you was talking about. You opened up talking about the lie.
Yeah, right.
All right, and you were saying that Mary lied or Jesus lied or something.
No, your guest said that Mary, that Jesus lied.
Right. Well, I could show you where not only did Jesus lie, I could show you where the God of the Bible also lied. Yeah.
Okay. Yes, you did that already. I seen that.
No, I got different stuff. I got more information now.
Okay, but to be honest with you, I was talking about that particular verse that Suntan correctly responded to very correctly and cutting the dude's head off. So that's done. I was just.
I understand if you're afraid of me, man.
You apostle. I want you to mess up my bill,
brother. This is gonna mess up the bill. This is gonna pump it up and bring more energy in here.
Right now, I would have to stop what I'm presenting.
All right, how much time you want me to give you before I come back? I'm gonna go watch the game. When you watch the game, an hour?
Yeah, I'm probably done, but yeah, an hour at least. I mean,
yo, y'all never seen Apostle run from me, right?
Get him, Apostle.
I'm a bad man, boy. I'm a bad man, Apostle.
Honestly, I was talking about that particular text.
All right, peace, Apostle. Do your thing.
Peace, man.
All right.
Why you ain't get him, Apostle?
No, man. I'm not going to distract. This is very serious. Why would I allow him to distract me from what I'm doing?
All right.
Yeah, why would I do that? Right. No. Let me know if somebody else comes or need to come in.
All right.
All right?
Yeah.
So this information is from the registry, the National Catholic Registry. And no church group has scientists like Catholicism. They got scientists of the goo. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah. So let me continue.
All right.
So I just want to appeal to your comfortability. Like, don't denounce the shroud based on this image that we see. Because this image is badly distorted.
Yeah, it looked like
like I said, who say Christ was 33 years old when he died?
Don't the text say that?
No.
Okay.
It said he started his ministry about the age of 30.
I thought he started at 12 when he said, I must be about my father's business.
No. His ministry didn't start until after his baptism.
Okay.
And he went into the wilderness.
All right.
So that's when his ministry started. But if you know when Christ was born, you know that AD 30, he was already 36 years old. And he was already 36 years old. He was 6 years old at the year 0. He was born in BC 5 BC. He was 3 years old or 2 years old when his family fled into Egypt because Herod sought to kill all babies under the age of 2. So he was under the age of 2 when he went into Egypt. Herod died in 2 BC. So that means they did not come back to Jerusalem until after Herod died. Herod didn't die until 2 BC. So he was probably a year old in 0 AD. So that would make him in 30 AD 36 years old. He preached for 3 years. If he was 36 when he started preaching, that would make him 39 years old. This man looks like someone around the age of 39. Another thing is he received a lash, 39 lashes minus 1. He received a lash for every year of his life. 39 lashes, save 1. Not 40, not 38, but 39. This looks like a man badly bruised, badly disfigured, nose broke, eyes socket broke, swollen all about the face, at the mouth jawline broken, badly bruised. That's what I see. Possibly a man that has locks. That's what I see. His hair is laying in position on the side of his face, not against his pillow or against, it's not laid out like it would be if he was a European with long hair. His hair will fall from his face, not stay along his face. You understand that, Sanchez?
Yes, sir.
So, in Rome, the Shroud, man, I wish I had a reader.
Who?
Shroud,
You wish you had a what, Pastor?
a reader.
A reader?
Yeah.
Hold on, because I'm trying to watch the chat and do that.
Yeah, now go ahead. I wish Rakufu was here because Rakufu could read it. It's all right.
Yeah, because it is kind of small.
Yeah.
You can't see it on your end?
Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. The Shroud of Tarin has a different meaning for many people. Some see it as an object of veneration. Others see it as a forgery. Still others see it as a medieval curiosity. For one Jewish scientist, however, the evidence has led him to see it as a meeting point between science and faith. The Shroud challenges many people's core beliefs because they strongly implicate that there is something beyond the basic science going on here, said Barry Schwartz, one of the leading scientific experts on the Shroud of Tarin. In an interview with CNN admitting that he had not known whether there was something beyond science at play, he added. That's not what convinced me, excuse me. That's not what convinced me. Because this guy is basically an Orthodox Jew.
You want me to read to start off at Rome? You want me to start reading to start off at Rome?
Admitting?
Huh?
Start admitting.
Admitting.
Admitting. The third paragraph.
Oh, admitting. Okay. Admitting that he did not know whether there was something beyond science at play, he added, that's not what convinced me. It was the science that convinced me. The Shroud of the Tarin is among the most well-known relics believed to be connected with Christ's passion. Venerated for centuries by Christians as the rule of Shroud of Jesus had been subject to intense scientific study to ascertain its authenticity and the origins of the image. Go down?
Yeah.
You got to move it up, son.
I did. It just takes some time. I'm moving just in a minute.
The image on the 4 feet long, the image on the 14 feet long, 3.5 feet wide cloth is stained with post-mortem image of man, front and back, who has been brutally tortured and crucified. Schwartz knew a retired technician phonographer and frequent lecturer on the Shroud, was a member of the 1978 Shroud of Tarin research project, which brought prestigious scientists together to examine the ancient relic. As a non-practicing Jew at the time, he was hesitant to be part of the team and skeptical as to the Shroud's authenticity, presuming that it was nothing more than elaborate painting. Nevertheless, he was intrigued by the scientific questions raised by the image. Despite his reservations, Schwartz's account being persuaded to remain on the project by the fellow scientists on the team, a NASA image specialist and a Catholic who jokingly told him, "You don't think God wouldn't want one of his chosen people on our team?"
Okay, give it a minute.
All right. Okay. And Schwartz soon encountered one of the great mysteries of the image that still and traces its examiners to this day. He explained that the specific instrument used for the project was designed for evaluation X-rays, which allowed the lights and dark of the image to be vertically stretched into space based on the lights and darks proportionately. Proportionately. Sorry about that. For a normal phonograph, the result would be distorted image with the Shroud. However, the natural 3D relief of a human form came through. This means there's a correlation between image, destiny, lights and dark on the image. And
in other words, hold there. In other words, this is a negative. It's like when you take a picture and you get a negative, and from that negative, you get a positive picture. That's what this is on the Shroud. It's as if a negative picture has been reflected on the shroud. And when they examined it, they got a positive photograph, 3D image from it. That in itself is problematic.
Right.
What did that? What caused that? How is that possible? Go ahead.
The only way that could happen is by some interaction between cloth and body, he said. It can't be projected. It's not a phonograph. Phonographs don't have that kind of information. Artworks don't.
Just hold on for a minute. It's coming.
This evidence led him to believe that the image on the shroud was produced in a way that exceeds the capacities even of modern technologies. There's no way in medieval forger could have. These things is real little, and these glasses ain't helping.
Yeah.
Knowledge to create something. You don't know how to blow it up, huh?
No, I don't.
Okay, I'll go ahead. To create something like this, and to do so with a method that we can't figure out today, the most image-oriented era of human history. Think about it. In your pocket, you will have a camera and a computer connected to each other in one little device, he said. The shroud has become one of the most studied artifacts in human history itself, and modern science doesn't have an explanation for how those chemical and physical properties can be made. While the image on the shroud and turban has the most convincing evidence for him, he had said it was only a fraction of all scientific data that points it to being real. Really, it's an accumulation of thousands of little teeny bits of evidence that, when put together, are overwhelming in favor of its authenticity. Despite the evidence, many skeptics question the evidence without having seen the facts. For this reason, Schwartz launched the website Shroud.com, which serves as a research for the scientific data on a relic. Nevertheless, he said, there are many still questions the evidence, many believing it is nothing more than elaborate medieval painting. I think the reason skeptics deny the science is, if they accept any of that, their core beliefs, they have been dramatically challenged, and they would have to go back and reconfigure who they are and what they believe in, he said. It's much easier to reject it all out hand and not worry about it. That way they have to confront their own beliefs. I think some people would rather ignore it to be challenged, he added. Schwartz emphasized that the science points to the shroud being a burial cloth belonging to a man, buried according to the Jewish tradition after having been crucified in a way consistent with the gospel. However, he said it is not proof of the resurrection, and this is where faith comes in. It's a pre-resurrection image, because if there was a post-resurrection image, it would be a living man, not a dead man. He said, according to science, is unable to test for the sort of images that would be produced by a human body risen from the dead. Risen from the dead. The shroud is a test of faith, not a test of science. there comes a point with the shroud where the science stops and people have to decide for themselves. The answer is to faith isn't going to be piece of the faith is going to be a piece of cloth, but perhaps the answer to faith is in the eyes of the hearts of those who look upon it. When it comes to testifying to this meeting point between faith and science, Swarth is in a unique position. He has never converted to Christianity, but remains a practicing Jew. And this, he says, makes his witness as a scientist all the more credible. I think I serve God better this way in my involvement in the Shroud by being the last person in the world people would expect to be lecturing on what it is efficiently the ultimate Christian relic. I think God is in the infinite wisdom knew better than I did and put me there for a reason.
Okay. Let me see what it goes on. Or is that the end of it? Yeah.
That's the end of it.
That's the end of that one. So let's go back to the latest evidence of the shroud. Let me get rid of you. Okay. The latest evidence of the shroud. Let me see.
Where did they find that thing at?
In France.
What, in a cave or in the ground, in a cave? Where?
Oh, no. It was in the church.
Oh,
it was in a church. And that church in the 7th century, the church caught on fire.
Oh, okay.
And parts of it got burned. And then parts of it was repaired.
Oh,
in 1978, when they did the test on it, they didn't realize, but they tested the part that had been reconstituted. And so when they did the DNA testing on it, carbon dating dated it back to the 7th century. Well, the 7th century is when they repaired it.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Is it any evidence, and I want your personal opinion, because you're the one been doing the research. Is it any evidence that it came from Africa or Egypt or anywhere in that area?
It's consistent with clothing weaved in the 1st century Palestine area. Yeah.
Oh, so around Alexandria.
Around Canaan, Palestine.
Okay.
Jerusalem.
Yeah, I just needed to know that because that means that they took it from there and transported it to France.
Right.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, it's consistent with things made in the 1st century.
All right. Just asking.
Right. It's consistent with a man that was crucified, and that the nail prints are not in the palm of his hand, but the nail prints is right between that bone in the wrist, where the wrist, the nail would not, because if the nail was in the hand,
it would have tore.
It would have tore. The body wouldn't have been able to support it.
Right.
And what happened was, by them putting the nail in the wrist, it caused this bone of the thumb to go inwardly, and that's the way it appears. All you see is the 4 fingers. You don't see the thumb.
But the way you explaining that is the way I saw that in some sort of rag years and years ago. Just the way you explaining that, it wasn't in the palm of his hand. It was like lower.
Right.
I can remember you just brought that to my memory.
Right. Isn't it right? His nail went through the wrist.
Right. It wasn't in the palm.
Right. So this is something that the Shroud has shown, that the nail was in the wrist. Also, it showed that none of his bones were broken. His legs, which normally happens to a person on the cross, but it was said of him that his bones would not be broken, but that his side was pierced. And it does show the side on the right side of piercing, right up underneath that rib cage. And it shows that urine and blood, the shroud, the scripture says water and blood poured out.
Right.
But actually what that water was urine. They just couldn't tell. It looked like water, but it was urine that came out.
Somebody in the chat said that was a fake Jesus. Soderberry.
Yeah, he could bring his evidence, but it was tested twice. The first testing showed it, and this article talks about it, to be a fake because the part of the trial that they tested. But when they went back and retested it, it didn't prove that it's Jesus because they don't have no way of proving that. But it dates, and it represents that of a man crucified in that time and in that era. That's what it proves.
Okay.
So historical context. Let's see what happens. Here, let me click on this. Okay, that's a video. I can't play it.
You can't?
Nah.
Yeah, it might get a flag.
Might get flagged. But it shows how they used to display it. I'm not going to play the video. I'm just going to show it. How it used to be displayed. For many years, this is how it was displayed in the church. I guess, and how it's displayed today.
It ain't popped up yet.
Yeah, no, I'm just sharing it.
Okay. One of the
You see it up on the wall?
Yeah, I see it.
In the frame, yeah, glass case.
Yeah.
Yeah, that, and you see the French soldier.
Yeah.
In front of it. Yeah, that's how it's on display.
It's incredible how they got all these Europeans guarding it. You know, it just
yeah.
They just took over, right?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. They the rulers, man.
Yeah.
I wish this wasn't a video.
Right.
So let me go back and stop sharing. Stop sharing it. Go back here and see what I can do. Educational resources. I guess I can see if this is a video.
Timmy Turner, hit the chat. The chat is hit. I mean, hit the stream, man. Come on, hop up here. Y'all got a lot of pushback. Come on, hit the screen. Hit the stream button at the top and come on and plead your case. Timmy say, nah. All peace to you, bro.
Yeah, so unfortunately I can't play nothing else, man. Everything else is on video.
Yeah, don't play it.
But y'all go ahead and hit this site, man, and look at this information, man. Do the research yourself.
Indigenous black man crazy, Apostle.
Say what?
Indigenous black man crazy. He talking about get him, Timmy Turner.
Indigenous, you don't believe in it?
Indigenous ain't gonna hop on, man. That's
Yeah, I know. He
funny. He ain't gonna hop on though. He's smart. He knows his stuff. He just don't want to get on.
Yeah. Yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
See that long
Yeah. So
stage.
I find that let me do something here.
Go ahead.
I want to change the scrolling at the bottom. Banner. What's going on? Come on, banner. Okay.
What you trying to pull something up, Apostle?
Show the I'm looking for the copyright border.
Yeah, trying to see what might get striked or whatnot.
Yeah, no, I just want to scroll it across the bottom.
Okay. He said no sound.
Who said no sound?
In the chat, I don't know why. I can hear you.
Yeah, I hear you. So there should be sound. I guess I can change it to that. Let me see what happens.
Okay. Indigenous hear us. He said it. We hear y'all.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, brother?
Let me see. Somebody came in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Somebody in. There you go. Oh, that's Sam. What up, my brother Joe?
Yes, sir. Peace, sometime.
All right.
You good?
What you got for us? But yeah, I'm good, man. What you got?
Right. I was just wondering, Apostle.
Yeah.
You know this thing about Christ being a black man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I said
when
Go ahead.
Sorry.
You good? Go ahead with your question. We can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you good.
Okay, so yeah, this Christ thing about being black. I'm just wondering, when was this? What time period was this?
What you mean? What time period?
When he was black.
I'm not sure I understand. When he was black. I don't.
Okay, we have the timeline of white Jesus, right? Being a Roman and so on and so forth.
When they whitewashed the pictures.
They whitewashed the pictures.
Yeah.
Okay, so before then, we had the old world, right? Which was Europe, Asia, and America. Now, with the old world, we didn't know about no black Christ because all three continents practiced ancestor worship. You could Google that. Google will tell you that before colonization. So this is why I'm asking you, when was black Jesus
Well, evidently, okay, it was during the Renaissance period that pictures were changed when they were whitewashed during the Renaissance period.
Was that before colonization or after?
Yeah, that was before colonization. During
So how can they change it before?
That was right before because colonization started in the 1400s. So some of the artifacts in 700 AD, they had already started changing them. But racism as is known today, even in King James period, in the 1500s, it wasn't known. Like, Europe was run by black people. Spain was run by the Moors in 7th and 8th and 9th century. So, I mean, racism as it is now, after the 1400s, 1500s, and that's when it started. And by 1800, it was well enforced. But this thing started around with around the Protestant age. And the Protestant age was around 600, 500, 400, after the Catholic Church came about in 400 BC. In 398 BC, the Catholic Church was the Catholics, the Bible, Vulgate Bible was printed in the 400s. And then your first Protestant movement came about 5 to 6 years. So that Renaissance period that came immediately after that is when the whitewashing of paintings and a lot of artifacts being stored away in the basement of the cathedral, in the basement of the Vatican. It was the Vatican that just recently came out and said, yeah, our oldest pictures, religious pictures, show these people, these characters to be black. Peter, Paul, Christ, they are all images of black people. That's what the Vatican reported.
Okay, so I'm still asking the same question. When was the period? Because you've mentioned a few periods, and you still haven't.
I said during the Renaissance. I don't know why you didn't understand what I said.
When's the Renaissance? I mean, we're talking the old world, and then we're talking colonization.
The world was flat.
You say what?
When were the Dark Ages?
I don't know. You tell me. You're supposed to.
Okay. Well, yeah. Look, I believe in the Bible. Okay.
You're making it up there.
The Dark Ages, from what I understand,
the
Dark Ages, from what I understand, was around 1200. Is when they thought the world was flat.
Apostle, is it fair to say you're making this up?
No, I'm not making it up. I'm just telling you what they say. Now, outside of that, I don't know. You can believe that or not believe that. If you got evidence to show to the contrary, show your evidence.
Let me hear that question again, Samora. What was that question? I might can answer it for you. What were you saying?
Right, because, well, according to contrary belief, if that's what, well, anyway, they're saying that Christ is black. So I'm asking, which period did Christ, this black Christ, roam this earth? Or
okay,
yeah.
1 second. You can finish talking to Apostle while I do this.
Like I've been saying, King James Bible was written in 1611. The King James Bible explains Christ as a black man. I don't know what else to tell you.
So, I mean, okay, fair enough. But so when was the old world then, if that's the case? Because we got to find the time periods between the old world, because this Christ must have walked between the ending of the old world and the
Oh no, he was before. What you mean by the old world?
The old world before.
You caught up in, because the old world came after Christ. The old world came during the Renaissance period when they thought the earth was flat. That was around Columbus time.
No.
Yeah.
Yes. Actually, that's true. Actually, that's true. Yeah.
Columbus, in that day and time, they thought the world was flat. He was out to prove that it wasn't flat.
Yeah, I guess you're right. So again, the question still remains: when did he trod the earth?
Who?
Black Jesus.
1st century Palestine. AD. First century AD. He was born BC 5. You do the math.
So how is it that he doesn't have no words of his own? I mean, that's another thing. I mean, we're going into something different.
What you mean he has no words of his own? I can read plenty of his words.
No, that's white Jesus' words.
No, that's not white Jesus. That's a figment of your imagination. The 1611 King James Bible presents Christ as a black man.
And where does it say that? Hold on. Where does it actually say that?
When you get a chance, share my screen, Apostle. I got a little evidence for you.
Okay.
Perspectives during the 1800s led to alternative representations. These changes reflected broader discussions about race identity and historical authentic. I got tongue-tied. Especially within African American communities and emerging Afrocentric interpretations of Christ's image. How did the African communities influence the depictions of Jesus Christ in the 19th century? That the role did colonization play a shaping European images of Christ? Did that make any sense to you?
So you see that around the 18th, 19th century, I would even go before then to the 17th century, because in the 16th century, they had no qualms about black skin.
Right.
They were black kings in Europe. They had no problem with that. It was only afterwards, as getting more into modern times, during the slave period. When was slavery? I mean, you surprised me, man.
No.
Okay. You surprised me, because you come up here and you're touting white racism like you own it. Like you own it.
Unless he's just curious.
No, I asked the question, Apostle. I don't know.
No, you told me. I didn't know. It sounded like I made it up. That's what she said to me. Sound like something you making up.
Right. He asked you, what you making that up?
Yeah.
I asked the question.
So, I mean, I only answered your question to the best of my ability. It's your question. I don't have a concern about it. You understand?
Like you do.
No, I don't. I'm not the one with the concerns. You're the one. I didn't ask the question.
No. Okay, forget about that. Let's carry on. So,
all right, let's carry on.
Say what, Santa?
I said, let's carry on.
Yeah. So, what you're saying is that this Black Christ basically came and was representing Africans. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, they said the ancient sources suggest that Jesus had African ancestry.
Right. So how come there's no Africans today? that believe in this Christ or know about this Christ.
What you mean?
Except for
we
these
can't
Europeans.
answer that because we're not Africans.
How you asking me that question, man? And I mean, there's Africans that believe that. What do you mean?
What's his name? Easy Bands believe that.
Yes, according to your understanding.
No, let me explain.
That's according to your presentation.
Let me explain. There's quite a few Africans in Africa.
Right.
Easy bands is just one of them. And so am I.
Right. Say cool. I'm talking the ones we know and have, access to.
Fair enough. But what I'm saying to you, being an African myself, is that we don't know about this Black Christ.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's unfortunate, man.
Okay.
So I'm asking you, since you've done a presentation on it, where did you get that from?
When did I do a presentation on the Black Christ?
Well, I mean, okay, no presentation, but you had this whole setup that you're
talking about right now, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, what I did was present the Shroud. I just presented the evidence that they have so far today about the Shroud. I don't even know if the Shroud was Christ. I'm just saying that that image that's on the Shroud, whoever it might be, it doesn't have to be a European like it's being presented as.
Right.
I'm an artist. I draw.
Does it have to be anything?
He had to be either white or black. Yeah. He ain't green.
So why can't he be Mediterranean then?
He could have been Mediterranean. But what does Mediterranean looks like? There's white Mediterraneans, then there's black Mediterraneans. That's like, he could be Catholic. Well, what does Catholic look like? That's what I'm saying. Your question doesn't make any, it's almost elementary to me. It has no founding.
Well, from elementary, you graduate and then you move on.
So, way beyond elementary.
Hold on. We deal with the basics first. Most times, people go and start dealing with the top and they don't understand what is happening. So let's deal with the basics, the elementary, as you say, and then we can move straight to the top. So you're talking about an image and you're saying it's either black or white. Now we've got another perspective, which is it could be Mediterranean.
Mediterranean is not a color.
But it's black and white?
It's a culture.
It's a culture. Around the Mediterraneans, there's different people.
Right.
What the hell are you talking about, man?
It varies in skin colors because you in Africa, you know that, right? Sirocco? Samora, you know that you're in Africa.
No.
Now, maybe you need to put down that marijuana, man, that's clouding your judgment. That's probably where you should start. That's fogging up your brain, man.
Let me ask you this. When you say that there's different cultures, tell me what cultures are there in the Mediterranean?
You got Italians, you got French, you got Spanish, you got Portuguese, you got Palestinians, you got Carthage, you got Libyans, you got Egyptians, you got everything around the Mediterranean.
And where did they say this Christ came from? Which part of the Mediterranean? Because you're playing games now. You're just playing
Israel.
games.
Christ came from Israel.
So
there you go.
Huh?
Okay, he came from Israel. So why are you saying, when I say Mediterranean, you know exactly what I'm talking about?
No, Israel is not Mediterranean. It's not a border country like that.
What?
Israel is not on the Mediterranean. It's in the hills. Jerusalem is in the hills. Near the Red Sea. Or near the Tigris River. I can't hear you.
Well, it's like, I don't know. I feel like this particular Christ is so elusive. Trying to pin him down is like we're
I
playing
don't know. Why are you trying to pin him down? Why are
You
you
can't
trying to
catch
pin
this
him
man.
down?
You
Huh?
cannot catch this man. Once you go here, they say no, he's over there. You go over there, they say no, he's right there. It's too elusive for me. It's too elusive.
So where is he?
That's why I'm asking you.
What you asking me? Where is he?
Well, yeah. Where did he come from? I mean,
He's in here.
You said Israel.
He's in
Israel's
here.
not in the Mediterranean.
Israel is not in the Mediterranean. It's near it.
It's in the hills, you said.
It's in the hills
So
of Palestine.
of the hills in the Mediterranean or the Middle East is Israel.
Israel is in the Middle East.
Okay, so those people from Israel, they have a certain kind of look. Am I correct?
Today they do.
No, then we're talking then.
Back then, when? Back then, when?
When
They don't look the same today as they used to. No.
Say what?
They don't look the same today as they used to.
Okay, so
But
those
the
days,
ones there today came from an area called Germany. They came from Germany and Russia.
okay.
Those that are there today, that's
So
where they came
in
from.
those days, what
So
did they
what
look
type
like?
of people in 1948? What type of people were living in Russia and in Germany?
The Ukrainians, those type of people.
Europeans, right?
Yeah.
All right. So that's who's living there today. But they wasn't living there back then. They came in 1948. That's when they came.
Who was back there in those days?
In 1948.
Before?
Before who? A more Jordan or more of a Palestinian type person was
Right.
there during that time. It's like the modern Egyptian. Does the modern Egyptian look like the ancient Commission? Are they the same people?
No.
No. So what's so hard? That right there was very easy. So what makes you think the people in Jerusalem today that came from Germany are the same that were there 2,000 years ago? What makes you think that? When
I
Christ...
did not say that. I was asking you.
No,
You were saying that
you're playing games. You are playing games.
Santan.
The reason why...
Santan.
The reason why I said that Christ does not look like the people that are there today, because the people that are there today came from Germany, Lithuania, and Russia. The Caucasoids. That's where they came from. They're Ashkenazis.
Okay, so
They came from somewhere else. They don't look like the same people that were there in the BC times. But understand, for hundreds and hundreds of years, the Greeks settled there. The Persians settled there. The Romans settled there. You don't think they left influences? Huh?
right, Apostle, I know what you're saying, but we're trying to figure out who this.
I'm not trying to figure nothing out, man.
No, I'm trying to figure out.
Oh, okay, you.
Yeah. What that person in on that picture, like you said, was. Now you said it could be from the European, because that's the people that are there now. It could be a black one, and it could be a Middle Eastern one, should I say?
Now, honestly, getting back to that picture on that Shroud, I made a case that he probably is not a white guy. And I made the case why? Because the way the hair is laid. The hair is not falling from the face. Like if he was white and he was laying down, his hair will fall away from his face. That long, silky hair will fall away from his face and lay down as he's laying down. It would not stay up on the side of his face, because white people hair don't do that when they lay down.
Sorry, 1 second. Let me just cut you there for a second.
Oh, okay.
Do you know that the people of back in the times, they had, even though they weren't white like the people today, and their hair went straight like they are today.
How do you know? Were you there? How can you make that statement?
It's a fact.
How is that a fact?
Go and Google it.
I know what white people hair look like today.
No,
white people hair will probably be much as the same today as it was 2,000 years ago.
Wrong.
No,
Very
I'm wrong.
You are very
Okay,
wrong.
show the proof.
Yeah, source it up.
Show the proof.
All right.
Samo.
Let me ask you a question, Apostle.
No, show the proof.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Well, don't ask me a question. Just
Why
show
not?
it.
We're reasoning, right? This is called reasoning.
No, I'm not. I heard what you said. I'm asking you to show that proof. You made the statement. Show that proof.
All right, Santan, let me ask you.
Yes, sir.
Do you think, okay, who was in this world prior to would you call it colonization, so to speak? Or
Africans. It started off in the cradle of humanity. Since you want to go there, right? We'll start in colonization. We'll do antiquity, right? So
Right.
where you want to go from antiquity?
Right. So if they're all black people there, basically, then
They're varied in colors, because we can't just say black, right? Right?
when you say buried in colors, what do you mean?
I mean, black people is a social construct.
Right.
Nobody is black.
Hold on. Let's calm down a sec, please, sir.
Listen, calm down for what?
No, hold on. When we say black, as we are,
you mean the people like on this panel, right?
Right. Okay.
Right.
So how many variations do you think there are of us, so to speak?
From the darkest dark to the lightest light.
Right. From albino to blackest coal.
Right.
You're making it sound like it's a big, massive pot of colors, and it's not.
Oh, it's not?
Not really. No.
Oh, okay. And how can you say we making it sound like?
Yes,
How you making it sound?
Right.
I'm still waiting on your evidence.
All right. So let me just say this.
You said it was a fact. I'm waiting on your evidence.
Okay. So let me just say this.
Go ahead.
In times past, we black people were described by white people as swarthy. That was the darker of the darkest people. They were swarthy.
Swarthy is actually amber color. It's not a dark. Swarthy, I'm swarthy. Brown.
Why are you messing things up?
Amber is swarthy.
Why you trying to confuse the people, Apostle? We're talking about
swarthy does not mean the blackest blacks. Swarthy means amber.
Apostle.
That's what it means.
That's not
It means almost like saddlewood. Swarthy wood. It's like a brown. It's not a black. It's a yellowish brown with reddish tones to it. That's swarthy.
No, that's ruddy.
Oh, that's not. I'm not talking. Ruddy is ruddy. I'm not talking about David. David was ruddy.
Okay, so the point I'm trying, forget all that. The
different from red.
Okay, Apostle, the point I'm trying to make, if there were so many colors, why would they break them down to just 3? Which means that, the way we were seen by other people were swarthy and ruddy, basically. These 2 colors. The tawny was a mix between the black, and the white. So there was only 3 specifications for a black man.
According to who?
According to the general
Well,
consensus.
I can see different. I can see albinos. I can see Nubians that are the blackest black, that they almost look blue, to albinos that look yellow or red, blondish to reddish, red hair, amber eyes. So now that evidence, that's what I see. I see caramel, I see cream. I look at my wife, and a lot of people, if you don't know her or know her background, you would say she's white. But she's not. If you look at her hair, you will see her hair is coarse and thick. It's just that her mother was light-skinned.
Funny enough, you should say that, Apostle. That is how Albion people used to look like back in the day. That's why they called them Albion. They were close to albinos. That's why they were called Albion. They didn't have straight hair, Apostle. They had hair like you just
curly
described
hair.
Your wife earlier on, yes.
But not white people.
Yes, sir.
But not white people. No. The European has always been classified as goat stringy type hair. Goat stringy type hair. Now, why you want to complicate things? I don't know. We all know what a European looks like. And I know what a white man, or a white woman, when she lays down, her hair flows from her face. It don't gather to her face.
Right.
It flows from her face.
It's too thin.
That's one thing I do know. My hair over the years has gotten very thin. That's why it's more straight than curly. It used to be curly. I used to have an afro. I don't have one anymore, but I used to have an afro. I used to wear my hair as a shag. You know what a straight shag look like? Cut low.
Right.
It's straight in the back. But a bush out here.
Right.
That's how in my teenage years, in my young adult years, my 30s, my early 40s, I wore a shag.
Hey, let me cut you real quick, Apostle. My shag was puffy. I wore a shag. Mine was puffy because I had the natural coarse hair.
Right.
Your shag was straight, Apostle.
No, my back was straight, but it was curly.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, but mine was puffy.
Right.
You know, because I had the curly coarse
hair.
hair.
Let me see something, man. Let me share my screen.
Go ahead.
Maybe I can pull it up. What I'm gonna have to do.
Samurai.
What you say?
Pronounce your name again.
Samora.
Okay.
Samora, yeah.
What's your contention, Samora?
Yeah, he got to have a contention.
Well, no, I mean,
I just want to know, you know, we all allies here. We not adversaries, we allies. So
for sure,
we just learning, building, bro.
For sure. It's not contention. It's just we're all learning, like you say. And I just wanted to know where this they fit this black Jesus in.
Okay.
Or this black Christ, basically.
He was around before the white one.
Right. That's what I surmise, because through all I learned, he was black. I mean, you know, even from Revelations, you read Revelations, right, Samurai?
Sure.
So that don't describe a European to me in Revelation, because European don't have bushy hair, and they're not bronze, right? And their eyes is not like fire. It could be if they was drunk. You get it? So that's
I get it.
I get. You know, that's all. Because like in truth, shit, we don't know. We only know the commentary. What we read, right? The sources, that's the only thing we know.
But because of the contradictions and the, I don't know, the contortions of the story.
Any contradictions.
And the contortions of the story, that's what makes that. I mean, you always have to ask questions because right. But this religion doesn't allow you to ask questions. It just tells you.
But you must go past that and keep asking questions. You can't let the religion dictate you. You got to, go out the box if that's your spirit, right? Because some religions are dogmatic. It's just one way, and some are not. So it's up to your interpretation. I put it like that, because you can go for as far with it as you want. However, it still is a standard that has to be met in your own mind, because in your own mind is where your deliverance comes from, not from no person judging you, right? So that's what I would say. Apostle, he has been a teacher longer than I have. I'm talking about the people. He was a preacher. I mean, a minister. So I never ministered, so I'll leave that there. You're responsible as a minister to convert the correct information, right? You got a responsibility. So that's why I would leave it to apostle, and I wouldn't call him a liar. I just say that's an interpretation.
Not right now.
What is here?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's all.
I understand what you're saying, but it's like the information that they've given, as far as I'm concerned, is too
misleading,
confusing. Yeah, so to speak.
You're right.
And you say that, what about those who came before us who didn't even have a chance to ask the questions that we are asking right now?
Yeah.
Right.
But if I was you, how old are you, bro?
I'm 55.
Keep on asking, because I'm 65, so I'm still learning. The man who can't learn no more might as well go kick the bucket. If you can't learn, I'm very teachable, right? And I can say I'm free to say I don't know, or I was wrong. I'm free to do that. I'm not gonna just stand on a lie or on a misconception if I'm proven wrong. Some people just can't admit they're wrong.
That's
so
true.
I'll leave it there.
That is very true.
Keep asking until you get satisfied, I would say. Never judging, though. That's just my contention. I'm never judging nobody.
But what I don't understand is that if black people can change over the centuries, then that means
change how?
Well, that's according to Apostle. I mean, he's saying that we weren't the same from those.
You said that. I asked you, the Egyptians today, are they the same as in it took you? You said no, they're different.
Well, of course they're different. Are they the same?
Well, then there you go.
Right. So if you're saying that, then I mean,
you
the
saying
Europeans can't be the same from those days to now, because
brother, you said that. I didn't say that. You said that.
I said they were different. I personally said they were different.
So were Israelites. Back then they were different than like they are today. Those Jewish people over there today are not the same people.
I get that. So what people were they? That's the question.
Who? They were people like me. That's who they were. They were people like me.
So what about, were there people like me?
People like you.
Yeah, like you too.
Yeah.
Really?
Really? Sincerely.
Yeah.
You see, I find that hard to believe.
Why? You said the Egyptians are different. If the Egyptians are different, why not? You said that. Or now, unless you just coming up here not trying to be honest, you being fugazi. Is that what you're doing? You being fugazi? creating arguments where arguments don't exist.
Right. Come on, Samo.
You know, I mean, I'm past that. I don't know about you. Damn, I can't find my picture, man. This is crazy.
Where's the picture of, Apostle?
I'm in church.
Personal. Okay,
I'm in
personal.
church holding
the big throw.
2 nephews of mine with an afro.
Yeah, I think I've seen that picture.
Yeah.
You showed it before.
I showed it before, yeah.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
You was in the 30s, weren't you? Or 40s? You
40s. Early 40s.
Yeah, you was
late 30s, early 40s.
You had a lot of hair.
Yeah. My hair is thinned out. I'm going bald here. It's a cowlick right here.
Yeah, me too.
And they call it male pattern baldness.
Yeah, and the crown, man, is kind of getting a sunroof top.
Right. So, yeah.
Hey, I'm here.
I like that, sunshine.
That's what it is.
Yeah, I like that.
That's what it is.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I like that.
But
yeah,
I'm thankful for the years, you know.
Yeah.
But Apostle, that
I'm
picture that
7
you
years
showed.
old, man. I'm supposed to get. I mean,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some people
Apostle,
keep it.
that picture that you showed, isn't the dude got his hair coming down?
Who?
You talking about that picture he did, the Shroud?
Yes.
No, it's right on the side of his face.
So
It
it's
looked
like
like
a
it was
blow-up
coming
thing,
down.
rather than coming down.
Where that
Is that what you're
picture at,
saying?
Apostle? Put it back up so we can look at it.
Okay, hold on. Make sure I still got it.
That's good literature. You got people interested, Apostle. That's how you learn, though, man. Because I never saw that picture. So I can go and do me a little research. That's what I do. I see something and I go read. I just don't take people's word for nothing. You know? I go and research it and come up with my own, points and views, my point of view about it.
Yeah, definitely. You see, back in the day, they didn't have that luxury. So imagine all these lies and people dead and gone. And I mean, nah, you can't.
Well, I get where you're coming from.
Say what?
I said, I get where you're coming from, bro. Believe it or not,
bro.
I get you. I get you.
Yeah.
Especially you from Africa. See, y'all colonization was strong. I mean, over here, it was just chattel slavery. But you guys, they was colonizing whole groups of y'all, and then making y'all pay a bounty like the French did. These stories I hear, man, they did y'all really bad over there. So y'all contention was kind of, I'm going to tell you this real quick. I saw, you remember, I don't know if you've seen it, but Apostle probably seen it over here. They used to have a movie a program out here called Faces of Death, right? And it was actual people dying. And you ever seen that and doing things that's really bad? And it was real. So I saw them over in Africa beheading Muslims, black Muslims, beheading black African Christians. Oh, there it is there. They was literally cutting their head off, letting it fall into a hole. This was real stuff. So I can understand how they wouldn't ask too many questions over there.
Yeah, see, so if you look at it, his hair is right next to his face. If he was a European, his hair will fall away from his face.
Yeah, it's right on this. It's like he's standing up.
Right.
Down.
But he's laying down.
Yeah.
You see,
he's laying down. How could he lay down with his hair falling like that?
Right. It's like he's standing up.
Yeah, exactly.
Right. So a European laying down, their hair does not stay formed around their face. It falls away.
Of course, because it's real thin.
Right. It falls away. It lays down.
Yeah. It ain't bushy like ours.
Right.
It don't have no density. It ain't coarse. It don't stand up.
And what I was saying, people will go along with that because they'll bring this image to life using a computer composite generator. And you see them bringing it to life. And then they add the pink skin. That's crap. That picture don't say the color of the skin is.
That look like
what's
an
up
old
with the
white
nose,
man to
man?
me.
The nose doesn't match.
The nose is broken. But the nose will match a Berber. The nose will match a Nubian. The nose will match an Ethiopian.
So who is this? Who is this guy then?
They say it's Christ. This they say is the Shroud of Tarin. I don't know if that's what it is, but it's dated to his period. And this man was tortured and crucified.
Hey, if Zion was up here, he would swear that is Selassie with his dreads.
Yeah, okay.
Where's Zion?
This image is an image from the 1st century AD.
This looks like white Jesus to me.
It look like white Jesus to me.
Yeah.
It looked like an old European old man to me.
Yeah.
That's what it looked like. And it looks old. It's like an older picture, you know. It looks like the pictures. We know what that look like. So a lot of people think it is fake. You know, a lot of people think it is fake.
Well, they based on the first testing. It was dated.
I'm just speaking in the chat.
Right. It was dated when they first tested it. It was dated to the 700s.
Okay, that's old.
And then they realized that what they dated was a part of the Tarin, the Shroud, that was repaired in the 7th century, in the 700s, because of the fire. So they retested it. I think within the last 2 or 3 years, or 2019, it was retested.
Where was this found? You say what now?
In Tarin. Tarin, France.
Yeah,
in France.
Yeah,
France.
That's where they took it to.
It used to be on display at a church. It's still
where was it found originally?
Yeah, that's what I asked.
Originally in the 700s, that's where they found it. It was in a church. After the church caught fire, that's when it became public, because part of it burned and they had to repair it.
So you don't know where that actually comes from. You don't know. You don't even know if that's even a Christ, just because it was
says the material is dated to 1st century Palestine. The type of material that was used in 1st century Palestine for burial cloths. They know that. Carbon dating says so. The weave tells them that. And those drops, that's real blood. That's real blood.
This is too
That's
much.
not paint. It's not painted. The picture wasn't painted. It's a negative.
This is an assault on our mentality, if you ask me.
Yeah. Well, you got the right. I would say that's stupidity. Without reading up on it or without even studying it to make a comment like that. That's how people don't learn.
Right.
Comments like that. That's why people don't know stuff. Because they doubt stuff before even examining stuff. They doubt it without looking at it and looking into it of their own. That's why people are ignorant today. This is a scientific study.
So, Apostle, I'm just kind of confused a bit because you're saying that it was found in France. You don't know where originally it came from.
I just told you where it originally came. They test the cloth. The cloth shows itself to be 1st century Palestine.
Right. So, I mean,
It was made in the 1st century in the region in the Middle East. It's from that time.
So how is everything African when everything they find is outside of Africa?
Say that again.
The Middle East is outside Africa.
Middle East is Africa.
Who say the Middle East is outside of Africa?
Apostle.
Come on, work with us.
Africa is big. Why is it that only in the Middle East that they find all these?
Because that's where things were happening.
Say what?
That's where this stuff occurred. Are you expecting to find information about the disciples in South Africa? Would you expect to find that?
Hold on. Africa is a big place, right?
I'm saying, you know how.
Hold on. If you're saying to me the Middle East is part of Africa, then it makes Africa a very big place. And
it is a very big place.
Yeah, and you're telling me that it's only in the Middle East that all these religions came to be. How does that make sense?
No, I didn't say. Nobody said all the religions, man.
According to
how ignorant your statements are. Nobody said that. You have yet to show proof of the fact that you were speaking of. Now, you think I forgot that? You said it's a fact, and you haven't showed no proof. And now you're sitting up here talking about something else we're not talking about.
No, I'm saying that the religions. Hear what I'm saying, Apostle.
You are talking riddles, man.
Don't all the religions come from the Middle East?
Coming up here trying to find an interesting subject to talk about, but just don't have a clue and gonna make up shit. Excuse me. Make it up as you go.
Apostle, don't all the religions come from the Middle East?
No.
The main religions?
Now you go to main religions. You just said, does all religions come from the Middle East? I said no.
Okay, and I'm asking, do the main religions come from the Middle East?
What you mean by main?
No.
Religions come from India. Religions come from Europe.
The main
religions come from all over the place.
The main ones in society today. The main ones.
What do you mean? Stop moving the goalposts. Stop moving. Ain't nobody up here talking about religion. Why are you trying to change the subject? What are you doing, man? What are you doing? And come up here and ask questions based on what was presented. Then to come up here and make stuff up. Trying to build a stronghold. Argument on a weak condition. Everything about you is weak and just distorted lies. Everything about you.
Well, let's
I don't mind arguing. Arguing is part of learning.
Right.
You know, I don't mind arguing, but make it make sense. Don't come up here creating strongholds that don't exist.
Yeah, like I said,
I don't mean all religions. I just mean the main ones. Is Confucianism a main religion?
Apostle, why are you going on like you don't understand what I'm saying? Why are you all of a sudden?
What you saying?
No, hold on. Let me finish. You said a lot.
I disagree with what you're saying.
I understand. So let me
everything that you stand for right now is fugazi to me. You're not being real. You're creating strongmans. That's what you're doing. I understand what you're doing. I just disagree with what you're doing. You're not being sincere. You're not. You're trying to appear to be clever, and you're not.
Apostle, okay, fair enough. You're
bringing a knife to a gun.
You're entitled to think what you're thinking.
Well, I'm just telling you, that's all you got. Everything you come up with has nothing to do with the presentation that I presented.
Everything
you present, right? Everything so far has nothing to do.
Did I ask you to put this thing up? It was me who asked.
And then your follow-up, has nothing to do with it.
What? We were talking about this dude on the picture, right? I mean, on the screen.
Oh man, and I'm asking. Go ahead and find another subject, man. Go ahead and talk to Suntan for a minute, man.
I think I should do that. Apostle.
Go ahead and talk to Suntan, man. Because I ain't got you, bro. Coming up here trying to tell me you cut me. Maybe you could cut me if you had a Japanese sword right now. Talking about you cut me. Please, Negro.
Apostle, I mean, it's fair enough. You believe what you believe because you're an apostle. You've been in it for years and years without years. I get that. But it doesn't necessarily mean to say that you're right. If what you're saying, that's all.
Who's talking? Blood Trap Triple. Cut your camera on.
Yeah, he wanted to get on. Your sound messed up. Your sound messed up. Yeah, get him out of there. That was messed up.
Yeah, you gotta cut your camera on, and you gotta
fix the sound.
Fix your sound, brother.
Sound messed up.
And this Chenemy over here, man. Only thing I can see him doing, man, is killing himself. I ain't never seen somebody light up a fag, man, as much as this dude doing.
Samara got questions, man. He kind of confusing us, man.
Hey, I'm confused. That's for sure. I don't know what his intentions are.
You cool, Samara. Just you got to be more get to the point. Say what you really mean.
Call him Joseph.
I thought I made myself clear the first time.
No, you didn't make yourself clear at all, brother.
Let me ask you this question, Samara. What was your deity over there from childhood up to your age now? Did you have a certain deity? Was it Christ or what was it?
Well, yeah, we have a deity back home. They call him Tridiampon Kwame.
Okay, was it pertaining to Christ or was it pertaining to Kemet?
Nothing.
Because all religions come out of monotheism, come out of ancient Egypt, right? Did you know that? You know what monotheism is, right?
Yeah, the one God thing.
Right. So polytheism is before monotheism. That means many gods. So which one did your people subscribe to? Polytheism?
Well, it's a bit of both. Because we have the one supreme creator who is Tridiampon Kwame, and then we have other lesser gods, which is, you've got your elements, your earth, wind, fire, so on and so forth, and those type of things. So
polytheism.
Yeah, I would say a bit of both.
Because when I'm looking at my shroud right here, I have Ra the sun, Shu the wind, Tufnet the elements in the sky. Then I have Geb the earth and Osiris the water. See, those not my gods or deity, but that's the way ancient Egypt looked at things back there. You understand?
I understand. And that is what they attempted to kind of, I don't know, paint their version of the original, so to speak. So we were doing the original things, i.e., having our supreme deity, and then we have our lesser gods that we also what's the word should I say? Not put on the highest pedestal, but we also
worship, right?
Yeah, we worship them as well.
So tell me this. So this is my question to you. After, like, to this day, because I'm looking at you now as polytheism. So I'm looking, have it ever changed in your mind? Because you got a lot of questions about Christ. Have it ever changed in your life? Or is it still the same as your elders taught? To you,
Sorry,
in your daily walk of life, is you still dealing with polytheism? That's more than one God. Okay, that's all I needed to know, because you're trying to find out more about Christ now, as I can see. So you would be talking to Apostle, because he'd been studying it for over 40 years, maybe longer. So he could direct you in a way. If you want to learn more about Christ, he could direct you.
No. See, what you don't understand, Santan, is that I've been through all that. Apostle knows.
Okay.
Apostle knows I was an Israelite once upon a time. I was.
Oh, you were?
Yes, he knows all this. Apostle knows what. I mean, come on. We were on Naphtali's place. Me and him and Don P had this.
I didn't know that. I thought Apostle. I thought you just met Apostle.
Oh no, man! I've been knowing, like I say, Yasapa for a while.
Okay, good, man. Because people in the chat, Apostle, thought you was being disrespectful to him, and I'm
no.
You know, I was just kind of wondering, because you was a little hard on him, but you saying that y'all already got a relationship, y'all know each other.
Yeah, he's what we call a backslider.
Okay, cool. I know what a backslider is. Is you the prodigal son, Samara? Is you coming back?
Probably. I don't know.
Okay. All right. So I'm done. I can see better now.
He also, I play kungas, and he plays the jambandi.
The bongo.
Yeah, but you got a African drum. You have a what they call it? Help me out.
The bongo.
No. You got a what you call, man? A trebet. It's. Let me see it. Hit it. Let me see it. Is it tuned? Yeah. Okay.
Can you feel it?
Yeah.
All right.
And I play also.
We go way back. Me and Apostle.
I'll be right back, fellas.
Yeah.
But Apostle, as you know, I was in the Hebrew Israelite thing, and
I know.
Yeah, I'm not no more. So I'm just trying to place, because I was there when everybody was saying this Black Christ and so on and so forth. So when you brought that picture, I know where you were going with that, because you're trying to allude to that fact that it's a Black Christ. Am I correct? Or am I?
I was saying it's not necessarily a white Christ.
Right, and that's what I was trying to allude to, because that's what I knew where your mind was at. So I was going with that.
You got your camera turned on, Bloodshot? Do you have your camera turned on? Come back and turn your camera on. When you come back, turn your camera on so I can see your face. Yeah. Now, see, I don't know if the Shroud of Tarin is what they say it is. I just know what's the imagery of. The imagery is of a man that was crucified that was beaten, that's disfigured, and his disfigurement is so bad you can't see his facial. Where you at, man? Where you at? Turn your camera on.
No camera, no get on.
Yeah, no get on. No camera, no get on. Turn your camera on.
I'm sure he know how.
All right, see you later.
Yep. Check you later. That probably was a bomb.
Yeah. The Bible describes Christ as a black man. So that's what I go by. Daniel and Revelations, both books, agree. Even the Ancient of Days. So that's what I go by.
This is my argument, Apostle. You know, like I was saying back in the day, the white people you see today were not the white people that you were back then. Those days, they had people who were yellowishy. It was over time that it got breeded out and white people became.
Yeah, but that over time is the difference of 20,000 years and 2,000 years. That's the difference over time. So the European in the last 2,000 years look just like he looked today.
Nah, because when you go to other places, when you listen, you've got
we got pictures of Romans, we got pictures of Greeks, we got pictures of Alexander the Great. They look the same. White people of 2,500 years ago look just like white people today.
Well, I disagree because I feel like
you can disagree, but that's the evidence. They look the same. That's the evidence.
They had Afro hair. They had Afro hair. It's not as kinky as our hair, but they had Afro hair. And like I said, through the breeding, which doesn't take long.
Now, look, man, we got pictures, we got carvings.
This is all genetic splicing. This is all came from the labs in Sumeria. So all these people that you're talking about with the straight hair and all of this, it came from the labs in Sumeria.
Now, we got people dated back to 325 AD, BC, Alexander's time. Even Alexander has straight hair.
Can you show us a picture of Alexander?
Or who they say is Alexander?
Or who they say is Alexander? Can you show us a picture of him?
Who they say is Neanderthal man. Even who they say the Neanderthal man is. They got is stringy hair. So I disagree with you. Homo erectus didn't have stringy hair. And he wasn't from Europe. But the Neanderthal was. And he had stringy hair. So I disagree with you. That's all. The European, Caesar Jabor. We see what he looks like. He's the first model for Jesus Christ. What does he look like? When did he live? The 7th century. His father, the 6th, who was the Pope. What did he look like? We know what he looked like. We know what Constantine the Great looked like.
All right. So when you say whitewash, where are we starting from? Where does it begin? This whitewash.
I don't know, man. I've been through that. I'm over that. I'm not going to recover that.
I mean, just say. That's. I'm not saying go into detail. Just say who you think
it happened during the Dark Ages.
Where it started.
The Renaissance. During the Dark Ages.
Okay.
That's when the Catholic Church agrees.
So before the Renaissance, everything was
released. The Pope last year released pictures of the earliest apostles and Christ, and they were all black people. Every single one of them. From the Madonna and Child, whoever you say that is, they're black people.
Were they black like you, Apostle?
Yeah. They were light as me, and some were darker than me. Yeah. Paul looked like you. He looked like an Egyptian. The black bust, obelisk bust they got of Peter in Russia is of a black man, made out of a black obelisk, marble, with black features. I don't know what you want me to tell you. And that's at St. Peter's Square in Russia.
So you had black people in Europe back in those days.
The first Europeans were black.
Yes.
The first Europeans were black people. We know this. I don't know why you're going on with this, man, like this, man.
No, I'm just trying to ask questions.
The first people to walk the earth were black people. White people came from us.
In what way?
As time went on, and as they went to the north, the further north, they lived in caves, they covered their skin, they blocked their skin from the sun. Over time, they became lighter.
Right.
Their noses became smaller because the cold air, the broad nose, you bringing in more air. It causes a lung burn. When you got a wide nose and you in the cold air and you breathe in, it causes a lung burn. We know that.
Right.
So wait.
We got one more fact for you. Their hair grew long and straight to cover their neck because of the vertebrae in the back. They had to keep that warm. Really? You know, they adjusted through the pressures of
Hold on, please, sirs. All these big buildings in Europe that we see today, they couldn't go and live in none of them. They went to choose a cave.
You know how old those buildings are? How old are those buildings? Huh?
They're very, very old. Very old.
They're not.
Oh my God. Oh
they're not. They go back to the Greeks.
No.
They go back to the Greeks. Nothing existed in Europe before the Greeks.
What?
It go back. What country What civilization in Europe existed before Greek? For the Colosseums of Greece.
Hold on.
They got the idea from Egypt.
Hold on, Apostle.
They got the idea from Egypt. What white civilization existed? They were peasants. They were farmers.
You're gonna call me crazy, but I think you're crazy, Apostle.
No, they were farmers.
You're mixing up this. I don't know. The information is all mixed up.
Yeah, okay. I done asked you to show your facts, man. You got none. I've asked you to show your facts. You making comments.
No.
But
I'm telling you that by contradicting what you're saying. Because
your words can't contradict what I'm saying.
How can a person go into a cave, basically, and then start turning a different color?
Because we taught them. Nah, because the cave protected you from the sun, the climate, the sun.
So what you're saying is
caused you to cover your skin.
And how long did that
black people didn't cover their skin. They didn't have to.
Did that process take from them?
It took years. It took a process of years. I don't even go into it, but longer than 20,000, longer than 40,000 years it took.
So where is that time in history?
That deals with that. I'm not concerned about that.
What?
When white people created in Africa.
Oh, okay.
Did white people live in Africa?
Are you asking
like they do today? You know, did white people 2,000 years ago were created in Africa?
No, I don't know that, because as far as I'm concerned, nobody came from Africa.
Nobody.
No. I'm an African. Hold on. You're talking to an African, and my ancestors told me we migrated there. So if we migrated there, say what?
So where did you come from?
Right, that's the question. But we know that we migrated there. So we could be from Europe, we could be from America, we could be from Asia, any one of those.
You crazy, man. That's why I stopped talking to you, man. Because you crazy, man. You lost your damn mind. You started smoking that gunji and you lost your damn mind. Look at you now. You used to didn't smoke like that. You used to didn't puff. Since I've been here, I don't know how many things you done lit up and smoke.
You see, this is what I say. Santan, please, and hear this, Santan. When you are saying something that a man has no objection to, what do? They start looking at you, what you're doing, and this and that, and so on and so. That becomes more important than the information being presented. And I get it. Listen, it's cool. Apostle, you're not bringing anything, because I'm asking questions and you're getting nervous. It's all good.
And I can see you on that's all I get.
Yeah. I know you missed that.
Hey, I just know you and the apostle is real familiar with each other. At first, I didn't know y'all was that close. So now I understand.
Yeah, I've been knowing this a couple of years. About, I don't know, maybe 5-6 years now. Maybe longer than that.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I was kind of wondering.
Over at
wow.
Don P, Elder Cornat, Shasham, the greats. But, that's a while ago.
I was in the background though. I was way in the background. Yeah. The guys he mentioned are the four front runners, should I say, including Naphtali and Napah.
Yeah.
Not to say that I had any kind of dealings with them, but I was just there watching. Yeah. But yeah, apostles come out. And JJ, hey, hold on. Kamali and Karima, sister Karima.
Yeah, Karima. Yeah, your Sapa is JJ. Yeah, your Sapa is my brother. I would never be rude or crude to him. He just don't make sense sometimes. That's all.
I hear you. Good apostle. I mean, you have your opinions. It's cool. Nothing wrong with
it. I mean, and you had yours. You walked away from them. Like a dog before his vomit.
I still got them. The only thing is, I went back to my ancestors.
A swine before his pearls.
Bro, I went back to my ancestors.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
If that's what you want to do.
Well, I mean, personally, I look at it like this: if you're a black person, then you want to deal with something that's familiar. Why would you want to go and deal with something that's not familiar and try to impose yourself on other people's philosophies and ideologies? No, you best stick with your own.
Correct.
And the best way is to follow your lineage.
Right.
And so, yeah, that goes with every man. So that's the only way you're going to win, if you follow your line, so to speak. And that's what the black man needs to do, follow his line, rather than the line of the Arab, the line of the Indian, the line of the Chinese, the line of the white, whatever.
Yeah.
And that's the African. But they don't want to do that sometimes. They don't want to do that.
Well, they get pulled off into these certain directions, man. And like, I don't understand. This is just mine, and I don't have nothing to say about it, but I don't understand why would black people want to be Muslim when it comes from Arabs. You see what I'm saying?
Why you got to lose your tongue in order to be accepted and speak Arabic? Why?
Yeah. I don't understand that, but I'm not going to judge them people. I just don't understand that.
Right.
The Christian is just as bad too. Huh? If you ask me, the Christian is just as bad too.
Well, I would say this here, man, because English is the language that's all over the world, right? So we learn what we learned. Yeah, we learn what we learned just through the indoctrination, man. So it's not like we left something and went to something. It was like it was forced upon us. And at the same time, we learned it, and it's been folklore for us. It's been in our family for decades and centuries, even through chattel slavery, because it was spoon-fed to us. Now, Allah wasn't spoon-fed to us. That was something that took a growing of his own, man. It took I just say it was over in a whole new area, and you had a choice with that. We kind of didn't have no choice with monotheism, Christianity, Abrahamic faith. We didn't really have a choice.
I'm sorry,
not here in America.
You're wrong. You're wrong there.
No, I'm not wrong. What choice do we have over here in America, bro?
Oh, in America. Okay, fair enough. I thought you were talking about.
That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
Right? Okay. Yeah. So we didn't have no choice. But now that we grown, we do have a choice to reach out and research and find out, like Apostle, he do his bloodline and all of that stuff. It's up to you to go and do your due diligence about where your lineage comes from. Once you get to the point where you're able to accept who you are, and then you want to go backtrack, right? But like I said, we over here in America, so we've been spoon-fed Christianity, bro. So that, I'm not making no excuses, because we still got a choice. All we got to do is check our lineage. So that's why you see this you see this Pharaoh, this avatar that I got. I'm not Egyptian. Don't think I'm Egyptian. But what I do understand is that religion came from Kemet. So I started back there, and I still got my Christian precepts and my thoughts of monotheism, man. You know what I'm saying? And nobody can't take that away from me because I lived it. I had testimonies of my own. However, I just was searching because I just found out, man, in my 50s that Kemet was there. I didn't know nothing about Kemet in my 40s and 30s and stuff like that. I just found out I was 50. Let me see. I think I was 57 or 58. I found out about Kemet because that's when I got in the conscious community. So that's why that my avatar said this. I don't think a lot of people go, suntan on the fence. He's really a down low Christian. Dude, my thoughts are Christianity because that's where I'm from, but I'm exploring. I came out the box just to look around and explore more because I found out that Kemet was there and then came the monotheism, right? It was polytheism first, then Kemet was there, and a lot of stuff came out of Egypt. So not making no excuses. When people see this avatar, man, they be, oh, he Kemetic. Man, I ain't no Kemetic. I just know that's what it stemmed from. You know what I'm saying?
I understand that. I understand, and I kind of get that with you.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Yeah, I get that with you. That you still got the Christianity in you.
Yeah, Pastor, no, because Pastor heard me speak. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm not no judgmental guy either, right? People, hey, listen, a lot of stuff, and I'll say this in front of Apostle because he's my guy. A lot of stuff, it'd be real nice if a person just said they don't know. But they just want to, a lot of the Hebrews and a lot of people, they just like, they can't say they don't know. They just want to go and lean on their own understanding and stuff like that. And that's their business, man. I'm just the type to say shit. I don't know. I don't know what evolution. I don't know about nobody coming and, evolution, our life evolved through evolution. I don't know if the Lord...
Turn your camera on. Bloodshot. Triple. Turn on your camera.
Do he don't know what he's doing, or is he trying to bomb us?
I don't know. Please turn on your camera.
Yeah. I've been seeing him there. I thought he was gone.
Turn on your camera. I cannot let you on until I see your face.
Yeah, just keep him in the back then.
You got it? Turn the light on. I still can't see your face. You're too dark. I can't see you. You're too dark. I can't see you.
Yeah, man,
I have to see you clearly.
He tripping, man.
Yeah.
Hey, some dudes came on here, did some bold stuff. You know, when Sinetta just let him on, this dude came half naked, all kind of crazy stuff.
Yeah.
Man. Nobody ain't got time for all of that. You know what I'm saying?
Light on so I can see you. Or I got to get rid of you.
Yeah, get rid of him, man. He must be up to something if he ain't figured that out yet. Unless he look like a mole and don't want to show his face. I don't know what to say.
Yeah.
He know the rules.
Yep.
He trying to bomb us. That's what it is. Bomb the show.
That's what it looked like to me.
Yeah, you about right. But some more, like I was saying, dude, I'm still searching, and I'm comfortable with where I'm at, right? Because I can learn from you, Apostle. I can learn from people, right? Because nobody really know. Hey, listen, nobody really knows, man. I mean, it's there, it's consensus, it's evidence, so you can, lean on that. Because it's sources.
But you see, as you say, we got to know something, though, right?
Yeah, we do. It's sources for stuff, artifacts, archaeology stuff. That's why I asked Apostle, where did he get that picture from when I first got on the panel today? Because it looked like an old picture of Jesus that was Europeanized. And he explained to me that it was over in France. And, you know, he explained to me, so it makes sense because they try to whitewash us from history anyway, the Europeans. So it makes perfect sense.
When you hear these things, doesn't it make a shift in your conscience in a sense that, okay, so I used to think this way, but now there's information that contradicts what I used to think. So how am I going to balance the two, basically? I mean, does that...
Yeah, that's a contention in my life. But you know what I do? Stick to what I was at first and don't put no pressure on myself, on my mind. No, I ain't going to drive myself crazy thinking about all of that and these people. What I'm going to do is be my definition of religion and this space I'm in now is just to be a good person, man, be humble and, you know, do the things that's right that makes me feel comfortable with myself. That's my contention, and that's the way I want to be with life. Damn the religious part where I'm a Hebrew, I'm a Muslim, I'm this, I'm that. No, I'm just a good guy who want to learn and want to help if I can help. And I'm about protection. You know, I can break you off something if that's what you want. You know, crack your head, or if you want to, you know, I don't want to do none of that, but I'm about the defense as well as the offense, right? So that's where I'm at, man. I just want to be a good guy, man, and help other people, man. That's all I want. You know, don't want to hurt nobody, don't want to put nobody down. That's my definition of monotheism.
But don't you think that when you do that, that you're bypassing you, as in the real you? Because you're stuck in the loop. Hold on.
No, because my heart wants me to do. I want to be good. See, it ain't hard.
I understand what you're saying, but hear what I'm saying. You have you, and then you have the programmed you, right? The one that they brought you up with, you know, the conditioning and so on and so forth. Okay. When you are reasoning with yourself, because when the new information comes in and it contradicts the information that you already have, there's a dialogue or a war, so to speak, between you, the real you, and the conditioned you. Now, what you said was...
Nope, it's not, sir. I'm just being honest, and I can answer that fast. I don't have no problem when new information come in. I just take it in and analyze it and keep going. I know who I am, and I know what I want to be. It's no conflict. See, so once you get away from that, then you'll be okay. You won't become no detriment to yourself or to nobody else. That's how people get confused, right? This not
so
a confusing
what's the goal for
thing.
you? Is it truth or is it just self-satisfaction?
It's not. It's just to be a good guy and live a good life and be happy. That's it.
So it's not the truth for you then? Is that what you're saying?
That's the truth. That's the truth, Samar. Just be happy and help people. That's the truth. It's that simple. See?
So
when
what
you
tools?
Go beyond that, then it can be problematic when you go beyond that.
Right.
That's all I'm saying.
But I'm saying the tools.
Excuse me?
Right. I'm saying the tools in which you're going to use to become that person that you idealize or you want to be, basically.
I'm already that person.
So what tools are you going to use to become that person?
The natural tools of life, man. Just be good. Do you know you got 5 senses? I know, Samara, if I come over, you come over my house and I gave you food and I try to hurt you, poison you, do something. I know what's right and wrong, right? And if I don't want to deal with nobody, a lady or man, as far as, you know, then I just don't deal with them. This thing is not hard, man. It's not hard at all.
All right. Okay. So let's just say we go out fishing somewhere, basically, and we're fishing,
right?
And, you know, we're chilling, right? Okay. And we're talking because, you know, we're waiting for some movements to happen. And then we say, oh, is the sun red, basically? And then you say, no, the sun is not red. The sun is yellow. I'm saying, no, but wait a minute. We can see that the sun is blood red. You know what I'm saying? But you're telling me it's yellow because, I don't know, maybe there's a reflection or what have you. There's a contrast in views. You know what I'm saying? Now you're not bringing me the truth. So I mean, you could say, "Oh, I want to be a good guy," but there's certain situations whereby you're not actually. The truth is what will unite us together. And if you're not bringing me the truth, then what is the tool that you're using to unite us together? Is what I'm asking.
Walk away. If you tell me the sun red and I don't see it red, we can't agree. All right, then. All right, bro. Peace.
But what is the truth? That's what I'm saying. The truth of the matter is what is going to unite us. So what would be
no, but see, that's a non sequitur, bro. Because me telling you the color of an object don't have nothing to do with uniting anything.
No, that's just an example.
Conversation.
That's just an example that I'm using. Okay,
I understand
it might not be
that,
the greatest example, but it's an example.
Hey, tomorrow, you making things. I see what Apostle saying now. You making things that's not even there. You making a situation.
Right. He's creating a strong man.
Right. So when you do that, it can be problematic because there's no truth in
He's moving the goalposts.
Man, it ain't no truth in what you're saying, right? Because it is no way to unite. Well, so what's your observation then? We both come to agreement, and that's true. So what salvation do that bring us? That we both agree that the sun is red? See, okay, it's a non sequitur, bro.
Hold on. If the sun is indeed red, then that means that that's the truth that brings us together, right?
Okay, cool.
Okay, so then we will have more trust, basically, and we will get along more because our relationship will be based on truth. Right. I know that if I say something and it's based on truth, you're going to agree.
Right. That's right.
Right, and that's my point. So
it's easy. It's easy, man, because I can tell if you're being deceptive, and you can tell if I'm being deceptive. If you find somebody being deceptive, leave them alone.
Right.
That's it, man.
Right, but I'm not saying about deceptive. Because sometimes people don't even know. If you understand what I'm saying. So
yeah, but you got to be humble if you don't know. You got to be humble.
The point I'm trying to make is when you receive that new information, basically, and you choose to ignore it,
then that's you.
Being truthful to yourself.
Right. So who is that hurting?
You and everybody around
you. So there you go, man. You can only help somebody so far. You can only save somebody if they want to be helped. So if they don't want to be helped, then you shake the dust off your feet and leave it as a testimony against them.
Exactly.
I understand what you're saying.
Would you agree, Apostle?
100%.
But I see what I see you saying about my boy Samar. He different.
Yeah. You see what I'm talking about now, right?
Yeah, nah. It ain't nothing bad, Samar. You just building straw mans.
Yeah.
The thing is, it's an argument that you haven't been.
It's not even an argument.
Before.
No, it's not an argument.
Or a discussion that you haven't been.
Listen, it's just an observation. That's all.
No, that's fine. I get that. But what I'm saying is that I can see that it's due to the uncomfortability that it's making you feel. That's why you making that.
It's not making me feel nothing. It's just making me think that you is not balanced yourself. So it's making me think about you, not about me. It's making me think that you just unbalanced with your observation. So, and if that's only my interpretation, you could be right with the way you feel about it. So I don't have no problem with that, sir.
Yeah, you're a little light up, but you're not light enough.
Okay, in light of what you just said. So let's just say if I'm right, then what happens?
You right.
Is there a light you can turn on? Like you can move in the light, brother. You can move in the light.
What were you saying? What would you say?
I'm saying that in the event that I'm right, then
you're right. Let me see what I got.
My camera ain't that good.
Oh, your camera ain't that good. Your mic ain't that good either.
Yeah.
Are you there?
I'm sorry for that.
I can hear you.
Yep.
Okay. What
can you hear me?
Yeah, we can see him a little bit too.
Can
So,
you see him something?
Yeah, I can see. He like
okay, I needed to
sideways,
show you.
I can see him. Apostle.
I needed to show you. Okay. So what I needed to show you. What I needed to show.
Go ahead. Ask the question.
Yeah. Let me. I needed to show you some pictures of who that is because I have a lot of pictures.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think he said he got a picture of him.
Okay. Can you see? Can you see my screen? Can you?
I can.
Yeah.
Oh,
can you see? Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that good.
I know who that man is, and I need to show you. Okay, let me put this straight.
I can see it, but the hair.
Okay, can you see it?
Picture.
Yeah, we see.
Wait.
You're
Okay.
trying to
Just give me a minute now.
We see. What about it? What about the picture?
Now let me show you the picture. Let me show you the Turin picture.
It looks
Just
like
a minute. Just a minute. Hold on.
That's His Majesty.
Okay, there.
Now let's see His Majesty. Look at those pictures. Can you see those pictures?
Yeah, that look like him.
See,
I don't know if you can see them clearly.
Now you guys gonna say I'm crazy when I said that.
Okay, this is him.
Nobody said you crazy, Samar.
This is Ethiopian man.
Okay.
You did. This is the man. And let me show you more. Let me show you more.
No. Haile
Haile
Selassie.
Selassie is the man. Let me.
Stop it.
This is this. Huh?
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on, Tripper. Hold on. Let Apostle talk.
Okay.
Haile Selassie died. Haile Selassie died within the last 100 years. The last 50 years.
No, I can disprove that.
You can disprove that?
I can disprove that.
No. Haile Selassie is not the man on the
I
side.
can disprove that. Do you have the okay, but do you have the proof that he died?
Who? Haile Selassie?
You said he died. Do you have the proof?
Yeah. Seen his funeral. Seen it on TV.
What proof?
Yeah.
Okay, he had two funerals in 1975 and 2000. He had two funerals. How can one man have two funerals?
James Brown had 5 funerals. James Brown had 5 funerals.
Yeah.
Let him disprove you. Let's let him.
Now I'm asking. How can one man have two funerals?
James Brown had 5 funerals. 2 of them, Michael Jackson was at.
So,
Michael Jackson was
so
at.
what? So what does that mean?
I'm just saying. You said what man can have 2 funerals?
So in which funeral? So in which funeral did he die? In the first one or the second one? And how do you know?
All 5 of them. He was dead in all 5 funerals. He just
all 5 of them. No, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Different churches around
that's crazy.
No, it's not. James Brown had 5 different funerals. He had one in Augusta, Georgia. He had one in Augusta, South Carolina. He had one in California. James Brown had 5 funerals with different colors in the car. There's one with a white suit. There's one with a red suit. I'm serious. James Brown had 5 different funerals. So,
I guess the picture is James Brown did it.
Haile Selassie fought against Mussolini. Mussolini is a modern man, head of the French brigade. The French and the Ethiopians battled, but they were not conquered by the French. But Haile Selassie was overthrown by a Muslim empire in Ethiopia. He was Orthodox Christian, and he was overthrown. His family had to run in order to survive. Come on, man. What are you talking about? Haile Selassie is not the Son of God. Yahweh.
How'd you know, Apostle?
Because I know different time periods.
All right.
He lived in a different time. Haile Selassie lived in the 1900s.
But they said
What are
he's
you
Christ
talking
came back. That's what they're saying.
Huh?
They're saying he's Christ came back.
Well, he ain't come back after his death. He
Well,
died
I'll
in
get that
what, 60 something? When did he when did he die? 75, 75. I know he died. I remember seeing the funeral on TV. He ain't came back since his death. Come on, man. Don't ask. Don't look. Don't play me, man.
Right. Get him, Pastor.
You know, Muhammad is not the son of, he's not the son of God. He's not Hamashiach. Okay? Or the last Messiah.
So what Hamashiach are you expecting?
Yahweh.
Yeah, but what?
The one that Genesis
Describe
talk
him.
about.
Describe him.
The one that Genesis talk about.
Describe him.
I just said the one that the book of Genesis talks about.
We don't know about the book of Genesis, Apostle.
You don't know about the book of Genesis?
We
You
want
know
to know
what
what
Hebrew?
you're saying.
Do you know what the Hebrew says?
No.
Oh, that's sad, man. Real sad.
You can teach him. He's here to learn.
Yeah.
Pastor, you can teach him.
Yeah, I can.
If he want to learn.
If you want to learn, I can teach you.
Right. If you don't want to learn, then
I just want my question answered. That's all.
What's the question?
Say some more.
What's the question?
What color is your Christ? Your
Say what?
Huh?
Say what?
What color is your Christ that you're looking out for?
What color?
Yeah.
I don't know what color he is. I know he was a black man, a man of color.
Are you waiting on a Christ?
I'm waiting on a Christ for sure.
Which one?
The Son of the living God, who is priest, prophet, and king.
Describe him if you can, please.
Describe him.
His spirit.
What do you mean describe him?
Am I stuttering? I must be stuttering. I just said
describe
it.
Spirit.
And then he repeated. Then he said, "What? Come on, Apostle."
I mean, Christ is the spirit right now. I don't.
What does he look like? What are you looking for?
I am not. Let me share something with you. Okay? I'm going to share something with you. All right, let me move this.
Sometimes, what is your Christ?
Let me share my screen. Let me go here.
Can you describe your Christ, Santan?
Okay, hold on.
Or is it the same as the apostles?
It's spirit, man. It's just a spiritual way of thinking. That's my Christ. It's spiritual, right? They don't have no face.
Do you know anything about Hebrew, brother?
A little bit.
A little bit. You know a little bit, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. It should come up.
Barashayata.
Okay, you see that?
Yeah.
Can
Yep.
you read that?
I can't see it to read, but I can see those big letters. Barashayata. That I can see.
Barasha Yafa. You see that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right here. That's how it's pronounced here. You know this is the beginning, right?
Beginning.
Okay.
In the King James Bible, Genesis 1, verse 1. In beginning. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Ba is the Hebrew letter that represent house or tent. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Ba. It represents house or tent. Ra or Rash represents a strong leader, a head, the head, the one in charge. So, the head of the house, from the head of the house, the bar, what is bar? Son shall come. Shah.
Wait. Hold on. You said Ba was house. Now Ba is son?
No. Bar. B-A-R, as in bar mitzvah. The
So
son becomes a man.
The B-A is house. And
The B-A is in-house. Bayath. The Ra is head. Leader. Strong leader. The bar, B-A-R, is son. So from the house of the head, the son, bara, create, or the son shall come forth, shah, and go through destruction. Shah means destruction. And go through destruction. Yah, by his own hand. Yah is hand. Yad. Y-A-D. Hand. Yad. By his own hand. Thawa. On the cross. The letter looks just like what it looks like. I don't have it on this page. But down at the bottom, you see the alphabet? Paleo alphabet? You see that? Paleo Hebrew alphabet? The last letter is a cross. It represents the X marked here, or a sign, or a monument. It represents the word Tha, where the word Torah comes from. Thawa, Torah, in Hebrew, Thawa. So from the house of the head, the strong leader, the son will manifest, go through destruction by his own hand on the cross. That's what the word Bereshith means when you break it down. So the very first word in the Bible explains in Hebrew, from the Hebrew point of view, God's plan for salvation. that from the house of God, the Son will come forth and go through destruction by his own hand, willingly. No man taketh my life. I give it. No man taketh it, but I give it.
You still haven't described him, Apostle.
So I got no description other than that.
Let me give him a description.
Unfortunately, the only thing I got is what the Bible says.
So what how you gonna know who you?
Because of the spirit, man. You know, it don't have a face. Listen here. Let's tomorrow. Let's use some common sense. Say you passed away. Not just say a person passed away, right? Do you expect? And I mean, this is just thinking, right? If once you pass away, this body you have is gone. So it's a spiritual thing, right? So do you think you're gonna have that same face when you go to see your deity or your savior or whoever you think that's beyond this life? Do you think you're gonna have the same face? No, it's gone. You're gonna have that spirit that was in your soul. So you don't need to look for a face. You need to look for a spirit reckoning. That's what I surmise.
In the same manner that he left is the same manner that he shall return. Okay. Read about how it was when he left. Because the way it was when he left is the way it's going to be when he returns.
You see, that's why we know different narrative.
But I have a question.
Apostles' narrative and your narrative are two different narratives.
Because we do different.
You're saying in the spirit, which means that we have to imagine him in the spirit. This is your. You
don't have to imagine him.
Hold on, Apostle.
That's your word.
Man, he don't get
no,
it.
that's what Santan said.
No,
Santan said that. He says it's a spiritual thing. So therefore,
you don't have
unless
to
Santan is saying that we have to die first to go and see the second coming. I don't know.
No, I didn't say you have to do anything. I said when you die. You don't have to do anything. But I said
no, but I asked you to describe this Christ that you said is coming.
Because listen, man, it's so simple. Once you're gone, Samar, or once even here, however he reveals himself to you is your personal deity. That's your personal relationship you have with him. He's not going to deal with it. I can't say how he's going to deal with you, Apostle, or nobody else. I'm just saying the way I'm going to deal with it. So you got to just make the salvation for yourself and quit thinking in a whole. You can't do that because
but the Bible says, your Bible says that he's going to come and everybody's going to see him. So what are you saying that it's your
So how is that possible? Right?
Yeah.
How is it possible? How is it possible that when he returned, every eye is going to see him?
Well, how is that possible? Your Bible wrote that, no?
Right. So how is that possible? I'm gonna tell you so. In the last 100 years,
I have an answer.
Possible.
Hold on.
100 years ago, listen to me. 100 years ago, it would not be possible. But today, and because of technology, an event can happen in Jerusalem, and at the very moment it happens, you can be watching it on your TV in California. That's how.
That's real.
That's real.
You said we're going to be seeing him on TV.
No, man, he trying to give you a picture of how. Hey, I see what you said now, brother.
Yeah, it's only possible today that such event could take place because of technology.
I have an answer for that, though. Hold on, I have an answer for that, though, Apostle. Let me ask you, did that happen about the cameras and the videos when Haile Selassie was on Earth?
Yeah, I saw it on. I saw his funeral.
Can you hear me? Did that happen?
Yes. I saw his funeral on TV.
So it happened what? You saw his funeral.
Yeah.
When was that? When was that?
His funeral was
Can you
televised.
confirm?
His funeral was televised.
It was?
Yeah.
It was?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
When?
70 years old. His
When was
funeral,
that?
when he died.
When? Which year? Which year?
Oh my God.
Hold on, Apostle. He had 2 funerals. So he had 2 funerals. When did he die? The first funeral or the second?
Wow.
I need to understand that.
He died at the first one, and he was still dead at the second one.
Second one.
Don't be crazy with me.
No, it doesn't make sense. You saying he died and he has 2 funerals. So which funeral are you talking about?
Brother, the same way James Brown had 5 funerals. He was dead at every single one of them. James Brown.
But James Brown ain't considered a Christ. We're talking about a Christ figure.
You can have.
He has done so many things to be considered
Brother,
a Christ.
How many funerals you had have nothing to do. You can have 20 funerals.
Right.
You were dead at all of them.
Right.
It's not when you die.
Okay.
The body.
Okay.
Stop.
Okay, let me put it like,
bro, I got
so
something I want to show.
if I say
This dude, man.
Hell no.
This dude.
all right.
Man. This dude is something else.
Apostle, let the guy.
But I had one last question.
Hold on.
I had one question.
I'm in the process of sharing.
One last question, Apostle, then.
Brother, I'm in the process of sharing.
Okay.
You hold on. Damn, man, what's wrong with you?
Hey, I'm crying.
Okay, let me share this screen again. Where's the scripture that I want to share? Blue letter. Acts. Chapter 1. King James Bible. Okay, spoken extension. Okay, here. So I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna share the screen. So we want to know what it's going to look like when he returns. I say he's going to look like the same way it looked when he left. That's what the Bible says. In the same manner that he left, that's the same manner when he returned. Let's see what that is. And when he had spoken these things, while they beheld, he was taken up in a cloud, received him out of sight. And while they looked steadfastly toward heaven, as when he went up, 2 men stood by them in white apparel, which also said, ye men of Galilee, why stand here gazing up into heaven? The same Jesus, which is taken up from you into heaven, shall so come in like manner as ye have seen him go into heaven. Got that some more?
Yeah.
Okay. So the Bible says In the same way he left, it's the same way he shall return. So how shall I expect him to return?
Yo,
in the sky, right?
I'm sitting here listening to this stuff, Apostle.
I hear you, brother.
And this thing is so sad, man.
Yeah, I know.
Really sad, Apostle. Hold on, let me get it out. I'm not here to bang on you, brother. I just feel sorry for you, man. Because y'all men, grown men believing in fairy tales. Haile Selassie was a real person. He was a real man. You can see Haile Selassie's picture. He's been on the earth. Jesus was supposed to have been on the earth, done miracles, but nobody can find no evidence of this man who was so important to the world. You don't have nothing in museums, nowhere.
Thank you.
Nowhere.
And then when you say how he looked when he get back, he was never here because he was not a real person, brother. And I don't know what it's going to take for it to click into your head, Apostle, that this is nothing but fairy tales, man. Prove me wrong. Prove me
wrong.
Real talk.
Show me. Hold up. Let me show me a Moses. Anything that Moses did in real life outside of the Bible. Don't tell me what the Bible said. Because Israelites, Christians, y'all don't really know the Bible. Y'all don't teach the Bible correctly. You don't talk about the lies that God talked about, that God did in the Bible. You don't talk about the homosexuality that been going on in the Bible by Israelites. You don't talk about the graping process that the Israelites was graping little girls. Y'all don't talk about none of that. But I've showed it to you in your own book, in your own scripture, and y'all still hold a blind eye to it. And I know it hurts, Apostle. I'm not picking on you. I'm just teaching right now.
It don't hurt me because you're badly deceived. That's all. You're badly deceived. That's the only thing I can say about you, man. I think it's a shame.
Hey, yo, Apostle, you ain't gonna never see it, man.
Leave Pastor alone.
This is what I was saying about the truth and being linked with the truth. If the truth can't unite you, then what else can unite you? What tools are you using? And Apostle and Santan, you guys are having new information and you're just neglecting the information.
What,
So
like what do you mean, dude? All I told you is some more. All I said was your thinking. You asking about how's he gonna look? Is he black or white? I'm saying I don't know what he is because all I'm saying is it's spiritual, man. So you got to deal with spiritual. I'm not saying Jesus black, white. I'm not even saying. All I know is it's a spiritual thing that person believes in. It's personal. So it's not for whatever I think. It don't have nothing to do with you.
Yeah, but see the key word you keep using is whatever a person believe in.
Right.
Believing don't have no facts.
Right.
Everything is based on believing.
Belief don't mean anything.
You're exactly right.
Belief is not dealing with facts, brother.
As equivalently, Naphtali spoke. Even science is based on believing.
You don't want to bring up Naphtali because
Naphtali brilliantly brought that up yesterday.
Apostle, she said yesterday that God died. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, man. So do not bring up Naphtali.
Yeah, please don't bring up Naphtali. Hey, whatever you do, don't bring up Naphtali.
Everything somebody say. I don't agree with Tazaria. I don't agree with Yara. In some things, yes, we can find commonality.
Hey, Apostle, if I was doing something with me and you was doing something, and I deceive you out of it, and you believed in me, would I be wrong for that?
Yeah.
What does deceive mean? Does deceive mean something like a lie or something like that?
Deceive?
Yes.
Yeah.
It means to mislead someone.
Oh,
Intentionally.
so that's what deceive means.
Right, to deceive someone. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So you don't say that God deceives
So
someone.
hold on. That's why I be telling you that God lies as well. Because when you read the book of Ezekiel 14:9, it says, and if the prophet be deceived when he has spoken a thing, I, the Lord, have deceived that prophet.
That's right.
So be quiet. Let me get it out. So God goes around and deceive people. You just admitted that deceiving is also a lie, Apostle. When you deceive someone, be quiet, let me finish. I'm gonna let you go. When you deceive someone, you know that's not right. That's not good. Why do your God, Yahweh, have to deceive someone when he got the all power? See, now when I bring you DNA and realismism, y'all can't take it. This is why Israelites run from me, because I expose this Bible. God don't need you to defend it. God said, I am a God, I am evil and I am good. And y'all don't want to face the fact that God is evil. He created.
You're double-minded. So make your mind up. Am I supposed to defend it? Or am I supposed to stand on it? Am I supposed to shout out? Or who will speak for me? Or am I not supposed to speak for him? Which one is this? I never make your mind up. Oh, that's right. You are God. So you are the liar and you are the deceiver. Since you are God. I understand it now.
So that's what you get from what I just told you.
You are the liar and you are the deceiver.
You are hurt, Apostle. You're hurt because I just showed you some truth in your own Bible. And
I'm not hurt.
why you talking over me, brother? Let me get it out.
Sorry, you've been talking since you've been up here.
Oh, man.
Let me respond. I'm not hurt. I agree with Ezekiel. If a prophet speak and he's deceiving people, it's because God deceived him.
Oh, you just admitted it.
That's
You just cut your own throat, bro.
not a real prophet.
You just cut your own throat.
As prophet. And God put deceit in him so that he can continue to lie. And I can know that he's lying. So then I wouldn't follow him. Because I know he's a lying ass prophet. Remind me of somebody. That's why I don't follow you. Because you're a lying ass prophet.
See how you getting mad? You getting mad. You
Defending it.
all I'm doing is trying to free your mind, brother.
Doing is defending the scripture and showing you where you were wrong.
Oh man. So when God deceives someone, God not wrong for that.
No, he's sovereign.
So let me ask you the question. Why do God got to deceive someone when he is all powerful and almighty?
Because he got vessels for honor and he got vessels for dishonor.
Oh,
he got vessels that he's going to use to bring glory out. He's got vessels that he's going to use to bring evil out.
yeah. See,
You guys sat there, you and Santan sat there and called me crazy and delusional. Now you're sounding crazy.
Hold on, Samoy. What you say now?
I'm saying all this time, you guys were sitting there saying I was delusional and crazy, and now you guys.
I didn't say you were delusional. Hey, look here. Hold on, Apostle. Hold on.
That's funny.
Now, see, that's what I'm talking. That's why I'm saying.
That's why I'm saying he moves the goalposts.
Listen, Samoy, I never said you was anything. I said you think what you want to think, and then I was saying you commit straw mans, dude. That's all I was saying. You make examples out of something that's not even there. So
Right.
I didn't say you was delusional. That's just the way you think. Now you listen to Sinetta come in and he agrees with what you thinking. So now you feel like you're right. See, and ain't nothing wrong with that. There's two sides to every coin, brother.
so let me ask you a question, Suntan.
Go ahead.
When you say someone is delusional, what does that mean? What does that mean?
When you say they delusional, that means that they not thinking
properly.
Normally. Yeah,
They
properly.
dealing with false beliefs, false judgments, right?
Yeah, just period. Just on a normal level.
That's also lying, right?
No.
No,
is not lying.
you don't have to be delusional because you're lying.
So when you
be
quiet, man, let me ask you. So let me ask you. I'm talking to old suntan. So when you're saying someone is delusional, is that good or bad, brother?
It's just it's neither one. It's
no, that's not true, brother.
You gotta listen. They need if you delusional, they need dude, you gonna let me talk.
It's false belief, brother. It's false belief. It's false. It's not real.
No. If they delusional, they need help, man.
Right. So do God need help? Because right here in the book of 2 Thessalonians 2:11, right? And for this cause, God shall send them strong delusions that they should believe. Be quiet, so that they can believe a lie. So evidently they wanted to believe something that was real. They wanted to believe something that was the truth. But what did God do? What did the evil God do? He sends down delusions so that they can believe what? A lie. And now watch how they justify this. Let me hear you, Apostle, justify this right here. Why is God sending down delusions of so that they can believe a lie instead of him sending down truth, sending down the spirit of love so that they can begin to believe what is real and what is the truth?
Because God ain't always just love.
Oh, okay. There you go. You coming? There you go.
Just like God is also wrath.
There you go. There you go.
For this cause, he sent the strong delusion. Well, what's the cause? What's the cause? It's
don't
because
matter.
he desired.
You know why it don't matter?
Desire to dwell in illusions. So God allowed them because that's where they wanted to be.
You know why it don't matter, Apostle? When you say what's the cause? Because God is putting himself in position of human life.
Scripture stands for this cause.
Hold up, Apostle.
Figure out what the cause is.
Apostle, when I talk, why you talk over me, brother? You've been here all night. For how long? You've been here for what? Let me see. Where's it?
3 hours.
3 hours, brother. I'm just coming in. I know this is hurting, bro.
It's not hurting, sir.
For God to come in here
to keep you from
brother. God, Yahweh is sending delusions to the people.
Yep. For this cause. What cause?
It don't matter what cause.
It says what is cause.
What is a delusion? Suntan, what is a delusion?
It says for this cause.
Let me finish talking, please, brother. What is delusion? False belief or judgment? Yeah, go ahead.
A false belief or judgment about external reality held despite uncomfortable evidence. Uncomfortable evidence to the contrary of a symptom of a serious mental illness. Remember, I told you, remember, I told you they needed help. They were sick when you asked me. That's what I told you.
Let me finish, right? This is why I say Israelites don't know the Bible. All they do is lie in the Bible. And I'm not talking
regurgitate it and they try to switch it over.
Listen, I'm not talking about apostle. I'm talking about all of them.
You know I'm right.
Gold, Suntan, let me finish, brother. Their gold is to make the Bible squeaky clean and pure so that they can capture the minds of the people. And the reason why our women are Israelites is because of these weak men. It's because of weak men that turn our sisters into Israelites. If you look at it, every sister that's an Israelite, her man is an Israelite. Check it out. Don't believe me because they're going to follow their man. How do I know? When I was a Black Panther, my wife followed me. Right? When I was a Muslim, my wife became a Muslim and followed me.
Right.
See? And now it's hard for me to get her ass to get to where I'm at now.
She's definitely a Christian.
Yeah, right.
Hey, I ain't mad at that, man. You know.
And I'm talking about both of them, not one. Cynthia too.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, that's your life.
Yeah, but you got some victory with Napah.
Yeah.
You got some sort of victory with Napah.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
I'm
Hey,
trying
but
to
sometimes
He's
you
humble.
you,
I
you
don't
gotta
know
be honest
Sanchez.
with the people and let them know that you're still a Christian, but you're open to different types of ideologies, which is fine. But just let the people know that you're a Christian, really and truly. Because sometimes you stand like your Kemet, and then sometimes you stand
No,
like
hey, hold on, and let me say something. I don't have to let the people know nothing. It's personal, Samar. They don't. I don't proclaim to be Kemet. I never did. I don't complain to be a Christian. I never did. That's just where I'm from. I
Suntan.
have my personal beliefs, bro.
Suntan, let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
If your son comes to you
Uh-huh.
and say, Dad, I wanna go to school and I need to lie to the principal so that they can let me go ahead and join the team. And then you turn around and say, yeah, son, go ahead and do it. You can do it. I'm gonna give you the green light.
Okay.
Is that bad on his part or your part?
On my part.
So are you also contributing to the lie?
Yes.
All right.
If I contribute to it, it's bad on my part.
Scripture. Read this scripture, brother. Read it.
Okay. Kings, 1 Kings 21 verse. And there came forth a spirit and stood before the Lord and said, I will persuade him. And the Lord said unto him, wherein? And he said, I will go forth and I will be a lion spirit in the mouth.
So that's not a man, that's a spirit.
Be quiet, Apostle. Let him speak.
And he said, thou shalt persuade him and prevail also. Go forth and do so.
So God is telling him to go forth and do so, Apostle.
He's telling the spirit.
Not only that, but go ahead, finish reading.
He's telling
now, therefore,
be quiet, Apostle. I don't give a damn if it's a spirit or a man.
Not a person.
Now, therefore, behold,
Apostle,
the Lord.
be quiet, brother. Hold on. Hold on. It don't matter if it's a spirit. If the spirit is live and living, then guess what? He's telling the spirit to lie. He's saying, go ahead down there and lie. So he's in that type of energy to them. So, man, go ahead, finish, Santan.
Lion ass spirit. Go
now, therefore, behold, the Lord have put a lion spirit in his mouth of all thy prophets, and the Lord has spoken evil concerning thee.
I told you the Lord is evil too, Apostle.
Yeah, the Lord's not evil.
You said the Lord is not evil.
No.
What did you just read? Suntan on the bottom? Read that again, the last line.
You didn't say the Lord was evil.
23rd verse. Now, therefore, behold, the Lord hath put a lion spirit in the mouth of all
that don't make the Lord evil.
Prophets, and the Lord has spoken evil concerning thee.
All right, then. So, man, Apostle always try to justify the Most High's
evil side. You don't understand reading comprehension.
Yeah, I know. That's what it is. I don't understand.
Comprehension.
I know, Apostle.
That's saying that the Lord put a lion spirit in him, in a wicked ass body.
Did the Lord condone the lion?
He put a evil ass wicked.
Yeah, he condoned it in that.
So does he condone lying? Yes or no?
Yes.
He used it.
Right. He condoned it.
To bring about a righteous thought, promise.
He can't even admit it, man.
Bring about a righteous.
You know why you can't admit it? Apostle, let me get this out, please. You know why you can't admit it? Because you don't believe your God can do evil. You think he is righteous and good all the time. When he told you at the beginning, I create darkness and create the light. I, the Lord, create good and evil. And then he goes on to say, I, the Lord, do all of these things. No one else do it. He said, I do all of these things. So if he created evil, then guess what? The Lord got to be evil. Only evil can come from evil, bro.
Oh, okay.
Only someone who is evil can create evil. What are you talking about?
That's an astute observation, Si. Thank you for that. I never know how evil you are, since you are God.
Brother, I am not evil.
No, you're God.
At one point in my life, I was
God. You are evil.
Hold on.
And all these evil thoughts.
Hold on.
People's lives.
At one point in my life, yes, I was living evil. I was selling drugs to my people. That's evil, brother. Yes. But now, what I have done was chained up that evilness within me. And now I'm living out the goodness that's in my heart.
Right.
And that's what I'm doing now. So now God will reveal himself. And when you look at me, Apostle, you're looking at God in the flesh. God in the flesh, brother.
You're grateful.
Hey, God.
You're grateful.
I'm a what?
You're grateful.
Oh, man, Apostle, don't do that. Now, you wouldn't like me to do something like that on you, brother.
Brother, you said you were God and God grapes.
No, man. I said Yahweh, the God of the Bible, brother. See, you laughing now, brother. Don't do that. You would hate if I would do something like that to you.
I'm only repeating what you said.
Apologize, Apostle.
I apologize, but I'm only saying what you said. Don't say you're God. That's all. Because if you say you're God and you say God's a grateful.
Your Bible said it, that I was. Oh.
Yeah. Whatever.
You can't deal with me no more. Apostle, you used to beat me up. All of y'all did. You can't deal with me no more, man.
You get beat up just as worse, man. You just don't know. You think you're under an illusion. An illusion. That's what you're under.
Hey, Apostle, can I play my new song real quick as a commercial?
Say what now?
Let me play my new song for a commercial.
Okay.
All right, and I made this song. Because you're not in it, so your name ain't in it. So I made this song. Let me finish, brother. I made this song because of the Israelites and the belief of the Israelites.
Okay.
And here you go.
Let's go.
Where my people at, man?
Where you at? Where my people at?
Where my
I need
people
you to
at?
help me on this mission. Yeah. This is for my brothers trapped in religion. Open up your eyes, break out of the prison. This is for my brothers trapped in religion. Sign at the beat of truth. You know he's on a mission. It's sad to see my brothers all so lost. It's sad to see you believe in things that's false. It's sad to see you believe in Jesus, or your logic breaks apart in 1,000 pieces. Oh, God killer, not gonna let that slide. You drowning in a myth, you had nowhere to hide. The HOK is the toughest environment. While we trade blind faith for mental empowerment. I believe in scriptures for your mind, this is the key. It's time to unlearn everything you believe. The house of consciousness, start looking within. That's where the real liberation begins. Oh, this is for my brothers trapped in religion. Open up your eyes, break out of that prison. This is for my brother trapped in religion. Sound had to be the truth, you know he's on a mission. The HOK is more than just a place. It's a tough environment where you check your faith. Bomb squad and pseudo killers who check your sources. Don't come in front cause you will leave a loss. Is the Bible written to break your spirit, built to keep you low, feeding you metaphors, stopping your growth. These is for my brothers trapped in religion. Sign had to be the truth, you know he's on a mission. It's sad to see my brothers all so lost. It's sad to see you believe in things that's false. It's sad to see you believe in Jesus, while your logic breaks apart in 1,000 pieces.
how long I've been doing this. I can't stop, Apostle. I'm never going to give up on you, man. I'm never going to give up on y'all Israelites. I've been doing this for too long. I'm not going to give up on y'all, man.
You gonna be banging on Israelites one day while you sitting in hospice, dog.
That's right.
They ain't going nowhere, man.
Damn right. Damn right. The only way I'm stopping is when I close my eyes for good, Apostle.
Yeah, well,
On this earth, I'm gonna wake up the babies, man. I'm gonna wake up you too. You gonna wake up one day, Apostle. Hopefully.
way in the hell.
Hopefully.
No way in the hell.
I think the Bible should be a disease. I think it should be, you know what I mean, on the list with the other diseases.
Yeah.
Did you guys hear the music? Because I did not hear the music.
Yeah, we all heard it, brother.
What do you mean you didn't hear it?
No, I didn't.
What?
I don't
I
know.
didn't hear the music. Honestly, I did not hear the
You
music.
didn't hear that song?
Nah.
Wow.
Something must be wrong with your
Wrong
joint.
with
You
your
have to
system,
go
man.
out and come back in.
Yeah, but it's all
Now
right
you can
because
hear me now. You're talking to me now. So I was kind of.
we're gonna get ready to shut it down, y'all. We passed 3.5.
You like that song, Apostle?
Yeah, it's good.
Oh,
okay. It got a groove to it. I mean, it ain't speaking truth, but
Well, rewind again, then rewind and bring it back.
we can do that after we can go out on it. So I can play it again. We can go out on it.
Hey,
Go
Samar,
ahead,
I don't think
Reese.
you crazy or nothing, man. You just got you look kind of your own way.
Yeah, Reese from Philly.
Salute, brother.
Go ahead, man. You came in right as we were sitting down. But go ahead, man. What's on your mind?
No, I'm saying I'm in there at the end, but I'll catch y'all like when I can catch y'all earlier and hit the link. I just got home, you know what I'm saying? So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
We had a great
go
show.
ahead, set it down. Give me your last words.
We had a great show, man, and to everybody, like I said, my journey was from Christianity till I found out a lot of things about Kemet, and I found out that same religion that I had came from Kemet, so that made me more aware, made me do a lot of more studying. So now I think a little different on as far as the religion is concerned. However, spiritually and to myself, I still have my same direction. I just understand how it was fed to me. And I think a little bit different now because I don't believe in certain things like the metaphorical about it. I don't believe in the miracles and all of that stuff because that's just me. But I do believe that it was a man who called himself Jesus that really cared. He was like a Gandhi or Martin Luther King or somebody back in that day who really, but he had philosophy about a religion and he cared. And he wasn't walking on water. He wasn't doing none of that. I believe the man, because I'll say this and I'm on rep. Man wrote that book and they say he wrote it through the inspiration of God. Okay, he must, if that's what they say, but man wrote that book. So everything contained in that book is what man do. Man kills, man grapes. Mans have wars. Man do all of that stuff. A loving God don't do all of that stuff. So that's my personal thinking. So like I said, Kemet is all about the natural things of life, man. The sun, the rain, the water, and they're not gods. That's just what happened. That's what makes you live. So my definition of religion is to be a good guy and try to teach right and don't be delusional. If you're delusional, go see a psychiatrist. Don't be fake, just don't be trying to hurt nobody or nothing like that. And I think that's being a good person is what life is based on. So if you want to attach a name to it,
I'm almost done.
I'm done.
All right. Next in line, some more. Go ahead and close this out, man.
Yeah, man. It was a good show. I enjoyed it. I also believe that you guys are neglecting your true selves because whenever you get information, you always try and put it aside and stick to what I mean. Life in general is about growing, and if you don't grow, then that means you're dead. and that's what the way I see things. And so you can't get information and then just say, oh, because I'm used to what I'm used to, I'm gonna stick to that. No, it has to kind of change certain things within your structure. And if that's delusional, then what can I say? But I mean, yeah, that's the life. I mean, yeah, everybody does their own thing, and I understand that. But in saying that, we're all looking for the truth, and we're not going to get to the truth by doing what we're doing in clinging to European thinking. And to me, all this AI and the chat GTB and whatever, the Bible and all these things are European thinking. So in my opinion, if you want to be on the right path, then you have to get to the real African, the Swazi, the sub-Saharan African. And that's where you're going to find your real science, so to speak. Voodoo, that is the connection, the alignment. And this is what we at Sankofa, the Sankofa movement, we bring to the table. Because without alignment, you're going to be in delusion. I love that word, delusion. If you're not aligned, then you will be in delusion. So yeah, we seeking that alignment through spirit, the spirit, because the spirit has to align with the forces around you, which is nature, the elements. And so yeah, with that, peace, love, peace, and board grease. Yeah, easy.
All right. Pastor, what you got?
Oh yeah, and let me shout out, Saneta and his platform. Obviously, I'm here, and I won't be here without his hard work and dedication. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, we see you basically. We out here, and peace to you. And yeah, Judah Naz as well. Unscrambled Mind, all those people where I go to, and yeah, have a conversation. Yeah, so yeah, man, I respect everyone.
Thank you, brother.
Yeah. Yes, man. Salute.
You're on mute, Apostle, and you put yourself on mute.
Yeah, I know. I did that. Reese, you still don't have a comment you want to share?
No, I came in too late, really, so I can't really, give input on the conversation.
You got Bloodshot Tripper in the back.
Yeah, I know, but I can't tell what's that he's showing.
Yeah, he got to close out. Ain't no showing nothing. I think he got up that Jesus that you had up earlier.
But he did.
The Shroud of Tarin.
Bloodshot, go ahead and say your closing. Close out.
Oh, he's not here. Oh, he's on mute. He's on mute.
He's on mute?
You on mute, bro?
Unmute yourself.
Can you? Yo, can I say something about that Shroud of Tarin quick?
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, hold on. Go ahead, Bloodshot. Make your conclusion.
Okay, go fast.
Go ahead.
Okay, should I talk first?
Yes, talk first.
Okay, this is what I wanted to say to. Okay, I wanted to talk to the apostle. Apostle, you were saying something about Haile Selassie dying, right? Apostle, can you hear me?
Go ahead. I hear you.
Hello?
Yes, go ahead.
Man.
All right. This
is what I'm saying. Haile Selassie, we can prove that Haile Selassie from his birth, he is the Christ. It's not just because he's from the lineage of Solomon. It's not just because he's from the lineage, it's from his birth. His mother had 8 miscarriages before Haile Selassie was born as the 9th child. And 9 is symbolic in African culture. And his mother lost 8 children before Haile Selassie was born. That is symbolic of the divine chose him. And when we go and look at him being 13 years old, that is the same as Christ being at the temple, talking to those elders at the temple. Haile Selassie was a commander of the army at the age of 13. If we look at the life of Haile Selassie, and then we look at these pictures that are from the ancient times, I think he's the Christ. And he got the titles of Christ, the King of Kings, Lord of Lords. I think if you would ask me some question, I would answer that pretty much better than me.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. You hear me? Hello? All right, he can't hear.
Yeah, his joint kind of messed up.
Yeah, his system's kind of messed up. We've been going through this with him. He thinks the Shroud of Tarin.
I just wanted to ask him, if Haile Selassie supposed to be all this tough guy and Christ and all that, how come he ran out of town when Malcolm came to visit him? Because they told him that they didn't want him to sit with Malcolm. And when Malcolm went over there to meet with him, he left. You have to go and look it up.
He can hear you, son, so
Malcolm was militant.
Yeah.
he can hear you, son, so he should answer that because he can't hear us.
Yeah. Well, anyway, he's gone. So anyway, I want to close out with the Seattle Seahawks.
They killing them.
They got 22 to 7.
Yeah, they killing them,
Fourth
baby.
quarter with only 5 minutes left.
Yes,
So
sir.
Seattle got this. You know, they got the game. And Apostle, if you want people to take you serious in the Bible and all the rest of you Israelites that's out there, stop trying to defend and defend God. God don't need you to do that. God told you he was good. God told you he was evil. When you read the book from Genesis to Revelation, all the way through the book, it's nothing but bloodshed. It's nothing but wars going on. It's nothing but murder and killing going on. That Bible is a bloody book, brother. For God to be so loving and caring for his people, all through the book is about bloodshed, war, and just wars amongst wars, brother. You know I'm not lying, Apostle. God gets jealous. Gets jealous. He gets upset. He gets angry like a child. He gets mad. And when he gets mad like a child, what do? He uses his power to try to put a spell on you, to condemn you, to beat you. You know I'm right, Apostle. So, I mean, that's all I'm saying. Stop trying to defend something when it's right there in the book. Join my church, Apostle.
No way.
Join my church, brother.
No way.
I'm gonna go out and I'm gonna buy me a white collar. I'm gonna come up here with a white collar and my my reverend suit, and I'm gonna teach the Bible the way it's supposed to be taught, brother.
I got a collar I can send you.
Yeah, send me that, man, so I can teach the realness of the Bible.
Yeah.
I'm good. I'm done.
Yeah. Who will stand up for me? Who will stand up for me? So how you gonna tell me God don't need me to defend him when he gave me the word of truth to speak it? So you keep coming back, more will be revealed, I'm sure. But it's been good. Study up on the Shroud, take a good look at it. This is science behind the Shroud. But when science cut off, there's nothing wrong with faith. When science ends, there's nothing wrong with picking up with faith, because that's what science do. Science, when they can't resolve a matter, they leave it open, right? Where's that? Until a decision can be made.
Because science will always be open. Because science is forever changing until it get closer and closer and closer and closer to the truth. That's what science is about. See, whereas your book is not like that. Your book don't deal with science. woman was created from a man's rib. Do you really believe that, Apostle? That a woman was created from a man's rib?
No, and I don't think
when we know that the woman was here first. You come out.
I don't know if she was here first or not.
All right, all you gotta do is lift up your shirt and see if you got a belly button. And you'll see where that belly button was.
Can I ask you a question? Because when you said science, science is looking and getting closer. What are they getting closer to?
Because science is not always complete. It's just getting closer to the facts. It comes as close as it possibly can. And that's why I always upgrade. But hold up, Apostle. But the Bible don't upgrade. The Bible is a dead book. It just, you read it and that's it. Where is it at? It never upgrades. We're in 2026 right now. Why are you reading the book as though that book is for the day? Nobody goes by the laws of the Bible, Apostle. Nobody goes by them laws. You keep saying we're in Deuteronomy. We got laws. No, you don't. You don't follow them. Because in one of the laws, it tells you that you're supposed to stone homosexuals. If you see them, Apostle, I'm quite sure you've seen homosexuals. Your Bible tell you to stone them.
Not today. Right. We're in grace. We're under grace. And so is the homosexual, unfortunately.
Oh, wow. Wow.
He's under grace and mercy.
Okay, anyway, you closing out, right?
And that shows God to be merciful. You can go ahead and close outside, then I'm going to close.
All right, I'm out. We out. You gave your closing already, right?
You gonna play the song, right?
Yeah, I'm going to play a song for the sisters. I did one for the brothers. All right, we closing out, y'all. Peace and black power. Thank you, Apostle. You did good today, but I'm not going to give up on you, brother. I'm not going to give up on the sisters. I'm going to be right there.
All right.
That is for my sisters trapped in religion. Wake up and free the babies. So let us speak the truth, he's on a mission. The house of consciousness, the final call. Will you Bible thumpers wake up, all just fall? The house of consciousness, the final call. Stop believing in fairy tales, especially Paul. I use the Bible like a lantern in the night, trying to wake up my sister. The house is closing in, it's a total mess. You ignore my wisdom, the ultimate test. Step inside the HOK.
All right, I played the wrong one. I don't want to play that one.
That shit hard though.
I don't want to play that one. That's the one that got my man Apostle in it. I got to cut that off. I ain't going to even play that. I'll play this one then. Yeah. Let's go.
The HOK is the toughest environment.
Give us a little Western music.
Enter at your own risk, it's the toughest environment. The HOK is the toughest environment. Yeah, stay strong, don't cry. It's the toughest environment. Yeah. No handouts here, you have to earn your respect. And when you do, you make they ass regret. They call it the toughest, and the title is earned from the bridges we crossed and the lessons we learned. In a cold-blooded kingdom, a concrete cage. Muslim, Christian, Israelites, step on the stage. I dare you, I dare you, I dare you, I dare you. In a cold-blooded kingdom, Sonata created. HOK, where you can't fake it. The HOK is where you fight back. No room for error, no window attack. It's a masterclass, how you handle the heat. Where the pedigree is written on the concrete streets. Toughest environment, yeah, we know the score. Locked in on debate and asking for more. The HOK is the toughest environment. Enter at your own risk, it's the toughest environment. The HOK is the toughest environment. Stay strong, don't cry. It's the toughest environment. Yeah.
Hey, Apostle, I want to say thanks to, I ain't going to say thank God, but I'll say thank to the spirit of my ancestors that I got AI. Because all I got to do is write the lyrics, brother, and have AI sing it. Thank the spirit of the ancestors that I got AI now, because I always was a good writer. When I did time in the penitentiary, what you think I was doing? I was writing R&B songs. I mean, I had to do time, so I ain't had nothing else to do. I wasn't joining gangs. I wasn't joining none of that. I was sitting in my goddamn cell and just start writing and have something to do. And now I could bring it out. I bring it out now and just start writing, man. I can't hear you on mute.
Is that a special machine you got that makes the music?
No, it's just it's an app.
Oh, okay. Okay.
You know?
Hey, look.
And you write the lyrics in your app. You write them all down, and then you find the music to play it. Find your tune. You create a instrumental.
Question
with that. Yeah.
If I got a video I want to play, but I need a cover so that the video ain't shown, just they heard.
Hold on. Say that again.
If I got a video I want to play, but I only want to play the sound, I don't want to show the video, how do I cover it, the screen?
Put it up right now. I'm going to show you. We still live. Put it up right now.
Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can find it. The video.
Just anyone. Get anyone that you want to just throw up.
Oh, okay.
Instead of, like, when you put it up to share it, don't click on it and let it go to the screen. Play it down here in the button. You're going to see the button, and you just play it down there.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah, put one up. I'll show you.
Okay. I'm going to pull this up. Beginning Hebrew lesson. Share it. Okay, now what I do?
All right. Let me see. This is the one, right?
Hold on. I'm not fully sharing it yet. I'll just remember it. I got to.
I'm fully sharing it. There you go.
Okay, yeah. Right. I don't want to show it, but I just say if I just want to hear it.
You know what? There's something wrong with this video. You can't do it. I don't know why this one is not doing it.
Okay. Let me get rid of it.
Yeah, I'll get rid of it for you.
How much did that app cost, son?
Yeah, get rid of it. Get rid of it.
Let me get rid of it.
Now watch this. Now I'm gonna show you what I mean.
Needed to make him
this video, right?
a part of this Godhead.
Now see, if I want to play it without showing it, right down here is a play button. Damn, now I don't know what the hell happened. Oh, all right. You know what you can do? This is how you do it, Apostle. Put your video back up. Put your video back up. I'll show you how to do it. There's always ways to do it.
Okay. Let me share this one.
App cost.
Okay, you see it?
All right, see it right there, right?
Right.
Now all you got to do is put this over it. Play it. Watch, you see. Play it. Play the video.
You see it? I see it.
Yeah, I see it too. Play it though. Play the video.
Is this really the cloth
All right,
that
so what
wrapped
you do
his
is
crucified body,
go over there and
or is
just
this
put
just
that
a
up.
medieval forgery?
See what I'm
People from
saying?
all around the world believe
Go with
this is the burial cloth
Look,
of Jesus
look at it.
Christ,
It's playing, right?
30 years.
Right.
Cover it with one of your
and upon which Jesus'
another
bodily
ministry.
image is miraculously imprinted. I am very
Cover it with
skeptical
one of the
about
ministry.
this, and I set out to interview
I
one
can't
of the
hear
most
you.
qualified people to speak on this subject.
You can hear it.
What did you say?
Cover it with one of the media.
You cover it with an overlay. Look on the side, you see overlay. Go to media,
Right, media.
and you could cover it with a fly like that, and you could still play it.
Well, let me quickly share a little anecdotal story with you.
You want to cover it, bro?
Most well-known Shroud scholars these days is a man
Why
named
you keep
Tom
on?
Marino. He happens to be on the board of directors of our nonprofit, Stera Inc.
That's how you do it.
And he called me up
You
just
can't
a
get
year or
flagged,
so
bro.
ago.
You get it. You can play the sound. All you gotta do is cover the video and just play the sound.
Overlay.
Right, with the overlay.
Right.
You know what? You can choose an overlay that you want. Upload an overlay.
Okay.
You know, you can put your sign up there or apostle up there or something like that, and you cover it with that while playing.
102 disciplines or sub-disciplines.
All right.
Hey, Sal, how much is that app?
They got different ones. There's a lot of them.
Is they expensive?
No.
All right.
The one that I was trying to get though, I was almost going to get it. That's the one where you can use your own voice. Check this out. You gotta sing for 10 minutes with the song, with a different song, right? And when you sing for 10 minutes, they copy your voice now. I mean, AI is just crazy. That technology is crazy. So they clone your voice.
They don't have any of these sources.
Yo, why are you doing that?
Church fathers, they did these things.
I thought that was Yara trying to come in, but that's
no. That was a video. So they clone your voice, and when you make your song, you can choose to use your voice. That joint costs $200 and something, bro.
Wow.
I was like, damn. I wanted to get it, but I said, nah, not right now.
What yours cost about 50?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But there is a machine. It's $800 that creates music.
Yeah. Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah. It looks like the Rodecaster, but it's more. Well, the Rodecaster was about $800 too.
AI, man, I be seeing how, hey, yo, listen, right? I seen this dude. I was like, damn, I hope nobody never do that to me. They had this dude. He was a security guard. So he was walking into the store. It was a big store.
Okay.
And the dude did it right on the spot. He had him kissing another man. And he said, yo, brother, that was you right there. You got the same clothes on. And he said, what are you talking about? He showed them his phone, and you don't see no mistakes in it. He just walked up on the dude and started kissing the dude. And the dude lost his mind. He said, yo, bro, get that out of here. That ain't me. That ain't me, man. But it could be dangerous too now. I ain't gonna front.
No doubt.
It's dangerous too.
The first time I seen it, they did it with Obama.
See that?
Obama up, and it looked like he was actually speaking and saying what he was saying. And it all was AI. You couldn't tell the difference.
Yeah. Just check out TikTok. Check out these little clips and just keep strolling.
It's crazy, man.
Right. They can make Hillary Clinton look like she's having sex with a dog.
Yo, they had Hillary Clinton. You know how she's looking in the mirror, right?
Yeah.
She's looking in the mirror, but did you see the back? Because they zooming, they filming her from the back. Man, they had Hillary Clinton looking like an 18-year-old, 23-year-old, a 19-year-old girl. Her butt was like an apostle. If you seen that, you would have been like, what the hell? You know this is AI.
They put a penis imprint on Michelle Obama.
Yes, I know. Yeah. Yo, so that's what I'm saying. AI is very dangerous, brother.
Right.
You ain't lying.
Yeah, baby. All right, look.
Go ahead, Apostle. My wife calling you, man.
Yeah, she got my dinner ready.
We ending the show.
All right.